Cool. All right. Let's see. All right. First, it is last day of Furality, so there's going to be closing ceremonies, a couple other things going on. I think I also had one of the meetups in there. Let me see if I can hit that up. I wanted to hit up one of the dances first, like one of the Club Fin sets. Let me see if I can get to that real quick. I don't know why I didn't get the invite for it. Oh, I did. Okay, sweet. Let's head over there. See if it tosses me in a giant world or not. Okay. Go. Yeah, I didn't get to hear this set the whole weekend. Rip. It's weird that this one isn't loud. Some of the sets have been really loud. Let's do this. I can't remember what the set style was. Let me check. Let's see, Reverie is... Oh, mid-tempo. Oh yeah, mid-tempo and world bass. This is like cyberpunk-ass shit. Probably more vibe music, if anything. This isn't rhythmic mid-tempo. The fuck? Okay, flashing lights warning. This is kind of chill, considering.
Inside of me.
Maybe if I was a little higher, this would hit, but like.
With my life germination, you realize all the time we wasting. You realize all the pain we facing. Please Pour a cup, feminine libation. My gosh, we raising. Please sympathize all the lies we raising. Please realize all the time. Family energy, drank a couple quarters on my chorus, then I code up. If I rule the world, money stacks for all my daughters. Never ask for payment in the womb ×9. Now we see the blood on the street ×3. Feminine energy, balance up the indestructible in the vaginal. Heaven in thine, heaven is mine. Spiritual, lyrical, mother sang sweetest taboo, rickle kind. If I was astonished by the level of shame, feminine energy reign. Intuition and ambition, intuition shine. Intuition and ambition running through my vein. Magical, umbilical, my universe is radical. Introduce the nation to embracing what is factual. Feminine energy, almost mathematical. You can't really sum up what is infinite and valuable. Feminine energy, balance up the indestructible in the vaginal, heaven in thine. She sing a melody to pass the time. Give us her energy so she feel mine. If I was astonished by the level of shame, feminine energy, never shame again. Rain, tamed, brain, praying. Intuition and ambition running through my veins. Pour out the love, let the healing begin. The birds and the bees, ain't got nothing on me. Energy.
This is a weird change up from mid-tempo.
I remember when I was at the bottom and I couldn't see the light, and all around me the walls was closing in and nothing felt right, and I was just doing my best, you know, just to try to make it through the day. I get down on my knees every night, I pray. The stone that the builder refused will be the cornerstone. I know how it feels when you all alone, no one else to call upon. Stress and the pain weighing on your dome. Every day walking in the rain, ain't nobody home. Fighting with demons, but you keep finding a reason to keep on rolling and growing with each and every season. When you look up inside and you see the light that you shining, and you keep rising and grinding, you keep climbing and climbing. Yeah, nothing really matters but the truth. Mama told me since I was a youth, I put that in the booth. I wrote it to deliver it to you. You wanna know the answer, here's the proof. There's nothing more to do. I'm sitting still, kept it real. Used to let the records feel. Now I meditate till I'm forever healed. I gave it all till there's nothing left of me. I know that this moment is my destiny. Nothing really matters but the truth. You wanna know the answer, here's the proof. I'm sitting still, kept it real. Used to let the rappers feel. Now I meditate till I'm forever healed. Every day walking in the rain, ain't nobody home. I know how it feels when you all alone. Yeah. I gave it all till there's nothing left of me. I know that this moment is my destiny. Destiny. Nothing really matters but the truth. Mama told me since I was a youth, I put that in the booth. I wrote it to deliver it to you. You wanna know the answer, here's the proof. There's nothing more to do. I'm sitting still, kept it real. Used to let the rappers feel. Now I meditate till I'm forever healed. I gave it all till there's nothing left of me. I know that this moment is my destiny. inside and you see the light that you shining, and you keep rising and grinding, you keep climbing and climbing, yeah. Nothing really matters but the truth. You wanna know the answer, here's the proof.
Look around the club, booty.
Yeah, I don't think that's like type of mid-tempo I was expecting. God, scrolling up the schedule is so long now. It's crazy. You know what, let's set up a lobby. Screw it. Yeah, not my thing. That is not the mid-tempo I was expecting. What does it say the set type is? Mid-tempo / world bass? I think it's more world bass than mid-tempo, to be honest. Oh, I was gonna say, where's the lobby settings? I don't see much quality on this. I don't looks like any, okay. There's more frames from the people's avatars than I do from the world itself. It really does feel like a giant FurCon though, like walking into one of these big lobbies.
H2, you're gonna see. Well, I guess since it's going on Sassy's.
See if I recognize anybody that's in here. Damn, there's a lot of people out here. I wonder when people just spend like most of their day on a general basis in VRChat. Jeez. Damn it. I'm not doing that again. I don't want to bug the guy that's like standing around in there. No mind, he left.
I have to schedule a VC, and I can't get into the VC with him because I have to verify that
Huh? Verify for what the fuck? Damn, there's a lot of people up here. What the fuck? Everybody's like found all the good spots. There's a print over here. Seriously? That's fucked up. You know, I kind of wonder if, like, because of all the people that hop on, like, high up things and stuff here, if that's why people are doing that shit at real cons now. Because they're like, oh, I can climb up to this in VRChat, why can't I do this in the real world? It's crazy. Someone has a banner that says, I punt toddlers. Send those children flying, my guy. Oh my god, that's awful. But still hilarious. Ew, bark user. It's funny that so many people even submitted it. I still would not verify 18 plus on this game as long as they have the provider they're using. I heard they got some stuff leaked, so I'm sure some of the people have their identities all nice and leaked. Oh, thank you. Third, what the fuck? Gang shit, what the fuck is this? There's people with like gangs in there. Okay, I don't know how that is allowed on VRChat. Yeah, people with like gangs in their groups for some reason. That's crazy. Halo. Oh, different kind of Halo. LinkedIn. Well, ERP for food. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's like a squeaky group. Let's see. Some of these people have like are part of the VRC face tracking group, but I don't know if they have like. Oh, that's just because they have like they're like Vive Pro or Face Tracker or Quest Pro. Air fryer. So, oh my god, there's a thing for air frying. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta turn on the UI for this. This is fantastic. Where's the... Where is it? Where did I find that on? Someone had like an air fryer group thing and I can't find it now. No, who had it? Fuck. I mean, I'll just find it again. Air fryer. Air fryer supremacy. Yeah. see if I can like do this on the camera. Ah, damn, I can't. I'm not sure if that's readable. Damn it. Okay, back the fuck up. Number 1, thou shalt not deep fry unless thou enjoyest oil burns and cleaning sadness. 2, preheat if you must, but know this, the air fryer does not wait for ovens nor excuses. 3, respect the basket. Do not stab it with metal tools like a barbarian. 4, line thy tray with parchment unless you love scraping baked cheese for eternity. Actually, I should be doing that more often than I think about it. 5, do not crowd the fryer. This is not a clown car. It is a precision crisping machine. 6, shake, flip, and rotate halfway through. Do not trust airflow to do it all. 7, use oil sparingly. This is air frying, not a deep fried crime scene. 8, convert all recipes to air fryer time and spread the crispy truth to others. 9, ignore the skeptics. They still use toaster ovens and think soggy is a food group. 10, treat thy air fryer well. Clean it often and it shall reward you with endless golden joy. This is fantastic. I want to join this group because I love my fucking air fryer. Hell yeah. That's crazy. Let's see, turn you right back up. I love that. That's fantastic. This is why I like looking at people's groups, because you can find some that are like practically a shitpost. It's awesome. I love my shitpost groups. There's Anthro Exotics. Is this a... Let's say perfume? Oh, textures. Okay. It's a bunch of femboy groups. Not mostly junk. This name looks familiar. Why? Verified bed? What the fuck is that? Oh, Barks is in like the bear. That's awesome. Oh, I just realized this. Why is there a Brian Reynolds group? Okay, whatever. The Cult of John Furality. Damn it. Oh, right. BAWL. This is their pulse group. Oh, there is. Holy shit. No, there's not. Wait. Damn. Oh, some of those like people that drink balls on this, but I guess probably not. That's mostly just like QuakeCon people that do that. Actually, is there a QuakeCon group? Just thought about that. Quake Live, Quake... Quake will work. Frackin' monster chugging... No, people that drink balls to play Quake. Okay, whatever. Well, there were actually, like, Doom groups, too. That's kind of cool. What's the largest? Doom enjoyers. What's the largest one? Most of these are trash. I saw one that was like 100 something. Sure, this will work. Okay. Oh, there's some more down here. I'm spying on your groups. See what you got. Ooh, those got a lot. That matches me. I like that a lot of people have the Arizona tea gang. Arizona tea's that good shit. Especially the like kiwi. Oh, hi, Kimmy. Sorry, I was looking through groups to see like what kind of cool ones people have. Oh man, this person has like 200 of them. This is crazy. Yeah, Arizona tea has this new like, or I don't know, maybe it's new, not new. I don't know. They have this like kiwi strawberry thing. It's like a kiwi strawberry thing that comes in like a canister that's similar to the Arizona tea. It's really really good. Highly recommend that. Drink water. And it's the same price as like the Arizona tea. It's like 96, 99 cents. It's nice. And it's like in the larger things like the Arizona tea cans are too. Yeah, okay. Is this person in? Oh no, not an instance. Wee. I don't know why, but every time jumping down from that height, like, I feel like I'm actually falling. It's weird. I keep expecting to, like, hurt my legs jumping like that. Because, it, like, the moment I jump down, it's just, like, that feeling of panic, but not quite panic, sets in. Is weird. Let's see what you got. Okay, this is just a bunch of like sex groups. No, thank you. This person's a freak. And this is written in the weird text too. Interesting. Oh, even these have like the weird text on them. So on these, there's all this like text on the side of these like books. Not sure if I'm going down too far. Maybe not. Like on these books. If I can get closer. Yeah, see like this. There's a bunch of these. It's. Hold on a second. It's using like, oh wait, oh I thought there was one on there too. It's using a language that they made for this convention though. I don't remember where the hell the translation is. What the heck is this? Some more in here. God. Where is it? There's a translation around here somewhere. Maybe it's in here? Why? Why is this like this? Are you being sacrificed or something? What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, I don't want to know. I don't know, that's fucked up. Nope, 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 nope. Where's the translation thing? It's around here somewhere. I can't remember where though. No. Damn, where is it? Oh. There's one in there, but that's not what that's not the one I want. Okay, fuck that. See if there's one on this side. Oh, some more. Yeah, that stuff. But I don't see the translation for it. Okay. Somebody laying down. This is cool. Hmm. Cooking. Where the hell is the translation? I know there's a thing with the translation for this, but I don't remember where the hell it's at. Feel weird, like invading on someone while they're laying down. Where is it? Oh, I know where I saw it. It's in there's one in the like event stage that's easy to read. Yeah, the event stage has one. I think there's just that one over here. Yeah, let me see if I can. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, this is the language that they're using. This is basically some Somnatus. This is the language they're using for translation, or I guess what they made up for this event. If people are watching on Twitch, I feel like you should have more views here on YouTube. I only started probably like 30 minutes ago, so that might be why. I don't think there's not as many on Twitch, I think. Because there's a bunch of people that are also streaming Furality on Twitch at the same time. And also it's the last day. That might be why there's a lot of competition, actually. I don't think there is as much competition on YouTube, so I think that's why I tend to have more people showing up for this. I did have quite like about 3 or 4 show up yesterday that were here for a little bit. Let's see, I need to reset the camera. Okay. Cool. I did expect less today, though, just because of it being, well, Monday and not the weekend. Can you cut this up? There's like little star things. This is cool. Be cool if you could pick. Be cool if they had colliders where you could pick them up, though. It's kind of neat. I usually don't keep track of UCAN anyway, to be honest. Scared the crap out of me. Jesus Christ. I thought that was like a statue or something, and then the dude just like pops out. Fuck me, man. I didn't see the name tag. Scared the hell out of me. Yeah, these don't work. Rip. So where's the mirror here? Oh. Yeah. And then normal. Basically rendering this like 3 times. I should probably not turn mirrors on. That's a bad idea. Jeez. Damn, there's a lot of people in here. Let me head up here. Oh yeah, they got all this like featured art down here too. That's kind of cool. I think I only walked through this on the first day. I don't think I actually like really walked through much of it. I like this one. Always awesome to see May art. Actually, it's rare to see elephant art too. It's cute. Ooh, I like this one. It's so weird. There's so many cats when, like, normally you wouldn't see a lot of, like, cat art as a thing, especially featured, to be honest. It's a lot of, like, wolves and foxes, normally. Well, that's cool. It's cute. Sweet. And there's some more, I think, up at the top, too. Bunny. Oh, that's cool. I think that's a render, though. Oh, that's crazy. Well, that's cute. Estrellitas cabezonas. Wait, this one actually used the freaking text. Somebody got, like, either wrote it or got early access to the Somnatus. Somnatus? I don't know. I think it's probably it's Somna, so Somnatus. That's cute. Is that an actual painting? Huh. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Ooh, I like this one. This is cool looking. Oh, this is cool too. Ooh. I really like this one mostly because I really like blue. So like this one's really awesome. I really like this one. Damn, that's cool. I would like unironically get a print of that. Cool. Let me down. The other thing is like when people run towards you, I keep expecting to like.
So, is only used for the vrchat pixels, and scroll down to
What?
that continues down the pipeline.
Okay.
So now,
What was I saying? Oh yeah, I can't like when people like. I think I have phantom sense enough that like when people walk towards me, I like get at least the feeling that they're walking towards me, or like when I'm falling, I can kind of like feel that. I don't feel like the direct touching though of like if someone touches me, I don't like feel that though. So I think I have like phantom sense, but not like phantom touch. Though I have heard like the more time you spend in VR, the stronger that tends to get. So what the fuck? It's the person that was laying down earlier. Weird. And then you can like run all the way to the edge of the instance too. Wait, what? There's light now? This is new. Oh, as you run through, there's light now? This is crazy. This is definitely new. That's cool. Oh, no, okay. Oh, that was just like a starbum or something. Damn it. I was like, I thought I was actually like triggering something. Oh my god. I'm dumb. There's somebody down here too. Search and rescue operation, mate. So how far does this go in like another direction? This is really cool though. It's so quiet out here. So where's the edges? Wow. That's crazy. So if I keep wandering out here... This world is huge. I don't know why it's this big, though. It seems like this is why it's a 300 megabyte world, partially, is because it's, like, all the way out here. It's weird. Where's the edge? This is so weird. Oh, wait, I think I found the edge. Okay, so here's the edge. So I found the edge right there. So I think there's another edge over here. Maybe? I want to see, like, where the actual edge is. Oh, I found it. The edge of the world. Oh, what the heck, like, wiggles. This is freaky. So this is the actual edge of the world itself. Like the edge. And so behind me... Oh, this is freakish. Holy shit. This is kind of crazy. It like goes through me, kind of. That's weird. Yeah, so this is the actual, like, corner edge of the world itself. So you can see, like, down there. I think it's, like, partially through me. This is weird. Oh, yeah, it is. That's weird. But you can see, like, all the way back there. So it's crazy tiny now. It's kind of funny because you can still see some of the icons too. Hello. Okay, let me zoom back out. Cool. That's pretty neat though. Okay, there's a meetup thing happening. Let me move to that. It's cool. Okay. Where's the... Oh.
What the fuck are you doing?
Here for the meetup.
Whoop.
This is the, like, handheld one, right? I have to join the right instance. Okay, weird. Wish I could have attended.
Boopity boopity boop.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Oh, right, I could be the first one on the sticker wall.
Delicious. I think they are still doing some stuff to the. So what they do, fortunately, is afterwards they usually put the meetup worlds and stuff on vrchat worlds. Print. Yeah, they usually put the worlds up on like general access worlds, so you can actually get into them later. That was weird. Grab it. No. 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 There, close enough. Is there something else going? Oh, I wonder if people are in the other. Hold on a second. Well, I'm curious. Oh, there's an avatar creator meetup at the same time. Okay, that's why.
Avatar creator meetup?
Yeah, there's a avatar creator meetup happening the exact same time as this. So I guess all the people that are.
32 attending and 17 instances. The biggest one's 15.
Is that for this one?
No, 72 attending and the other one. 18 attending, 17 attending. I'm just gonna go.
Oh yeah, everyone's in like. Why is everyone in the 35 world? Yeah, everybody seems to be in the 35 world. I wonder if people are like getting. Maybe people are like getting food before closing ceremonies and all that. Because I know last year they didn't start on time and it started like an hour later. So.
They didn't want to end it.
Well, they were having technical problems. I think they couldn't get Dalton's camera thing working. If I recall correctly. Let's see.
In that case, I might just go to an event stage and hang there since no one's gonna be here.
Well, it is still what 5 minutes till it starts. Maybe if like there's nobody after 7 or 7 my time.
What's the old clips? Old clips from last year, this year, what?
I don't know. I'm guessing old clips from last year. Maybe. Oh, I wonder if they might have like the older showcases or something. Let's see. It says there's 4 in here now. Where's the 4th person?
I think this is also a little bit bugged.
Yeah.
There's actually 3 people in here.
What the heck? Oh, or they probably joined like an instance real quick when they saw there were. Oh no, there they are. The people are just taking their time to join. Or they're joining the smaller instances.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I love the Medea. I love the Medea.
I'm glad some people can take a joke. Oh my god, I had like so many people upset because you're supposed to put your actual pronouns. I'm like, I am a mad black woman. That is my pronoun right now. And you are currently pissing
So
me
you're
off.
Medea.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah.
People tell me I have a black woman personality. I don't know why.
Probably the
I don't
sass.
know.
You probably sassing people.
I probably am.
Like I said, have you been mad at people? You probably showed sass at that point. That's usually the telltale. Sassy black woman, personality. How you guys been? How's Furality been treating y'all?
Good.
Good but exhausting.
Oh, preaching to the choir there.
I was not expecting this to run to today.
Let me show you two. Everyone's not here yet. Oh, pretty man. I like that.
178 in the.
Makes me think of Biker Mice from Mars.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go over to the.
That's part of the reason why I have her out.
meetup.
Ah.
I'm gonna create a meetup. I'm gonna just go there because there's. My God, there's already an instance full.
Yeah, I think people are either like trying to get food before the closing ceremonies, or or there's more like avatar creators that are just on this as a thing. So.
Yeah, well, after this is the dancer firm meetup for me, so I'm getting
Oh.
jamming out. And then I know there's a closing, but I think I'm just gonna go to bed. As much as I would like to stay at the closing ceremony, I'm tired. These old bones was not ready for another con. Holy biscuits.
That's probably a good idea. They've been delayed the last like 3 years. Usually they never start on time and they start like up to an hour late. So it's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, this is my second con. I was there last year, and last year to me was great. It was my first con. A lot of people were like, "Oh, last year sucked. It was worst con." So I understand it because they've had cons prior to that. But this was my first con. I thought it was great. I like the theme. I like the desert punk theme, and I also like the fact when the eclipse came in, all of us old people were like singing "Black hole sun, won't you come, won't you come." It made my night. That was fun. Ooh, I think we're having a meteor shower a little bit. Look at that.
Oh, are they doing that again this year? I will say I did really like the Eclipse thing last year. I think that's why people were mad because some people couldn't get into it because they were having technical issues, and I don't remember if I think they repeated it afterwards, but like a lot of people were mad they couldn't get into it like right when everybody else could. I think that's why you're having people that are like, I didn't like last year. I got into it, so I loved it, but yeah.
Maybe that's what it is because I was there for the eclipse last year.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of people that couldn't get in, so they were probably complaining about it.
I won't lie because this year's been pretty great too, though. Like.
Other than the Saturday night, yeah.
First off, yeah. So I mean, I had a pretty dress on for the first 2 days, and then I had to take a break because I was like, all right, I wore my costume for 2 days in a row. I'm putting on regular clothes now. All the pretty shit was like, Thursday, Friday, and then Sunday was the gray muzzle stuff. So I was like, all right, I'm just putting on regular clothes now. I'm just gonna chill. But I had this pretty blue and purple dress, but for some reason, because the lighting's blue, it just looks light blue to dark blue. So I said, that's fine.
Yeah.
Someone called me Brandy Cinderella, and I said, you know what? That is the best compliment I've had all year. I love Brandy. I like Cinderella, so I was like, that's cool. Somebody else thought it was a Final Fantasy dress, and I thought that was really amazing. They said, "Oh, you look like an astrologian." I said, "You know what? You're right, but unfortunately, I have a staff instead of the little astrologian thing." So I
damn.
I'm a black mage, and it was just like, yeah. So that was fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it was great. Yeah, most people are like, "Oh yeah, your dress is pretty, isn't that? Did you make it?" I said, "No, honey, I got it from Cherry Nero on Booth. I just resized it to fit my avatar. I'm not gonna gatekeep nothing. Whatever you want to know what I'm wearing, I'll tell you. Hair from Zyoketsky. This outfit's from Mordhouse. I will tell it because I don't care. Like, I want people to actually look good. Life's too short to be gatekeeping your outfits and shit. You know what I mean?"
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people.
As a compliment, someone has the same taste in my clothing. You know what I mean? I grew up, everybody wore a Hot Topic. I'm not gonna get pissed because someone's wearing the same trip pants as I am. Good taste. That's how I feel about it. Damn. And if you repatriate your fixture thing, good. You did something, did something amazing. I like that. Life's too short for this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, I'm 41. I'm 41. Yeah.
J.K. Gills, Spencer's.
For a second, I thought your name was Cooking Mama.
Oh, funny enough, that's how the name came. Originally, I was Cookie Monster, and then I was in a Discord, and they were talking about
some pretty
Cookie
good
Mama, and
stuff
someone
out
thought
of
they called me
Spencer's
Cookie
and Hot
Mama, and that stuck in my group, so I ended up
Spencer's
changing
more
my
so
name.
than Hot Topic now.
Okay.
So yeah, I got the name. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh my God, Beavis and Butthead, classic. See, with me and Hot Topic, we used to have claw rings and shit, and all it took is one dumbass to try to scratch somebody for them not sell claw rings no more.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't even know who Hot Topic's trying to target anymore. Because I look at their clothing and I'm like, is this for 15-year-olds? Is this for 30-year-olds? Like, who are your clothing for? Because it's just like all sorts of different everything.
Because that's just me.
Hmm?
I'm the
No,
edgy guy.
we're talking about current Hot Topic. 'Cause old
Yeah.
Hot Topic is peak.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hot Topic, they're just catering to
Hot
everybody.
Topic in a long time. I'm just saying, like, I think of Hot Topic, I think of edgy stuff. I'm like, wait, that's just me.
Back then
Why
it
you bash
was.
my
Now
stuff?
it's not like that anymore. It's not like that anymore, unfortunately. It's basically Diet Spencer's. It's basically Diet Spencer's.
I don't even think it's that. It's worse than that. From what I've seen, Hot Topic is like all this stuff that's like it's real safe now. Like it's stuff that you would expect to not even see at Spencer's. Stuff you'd see in like what's the store one thing I'm thinking of? It's stuff that you expect to see in like say like a GameStop or something like that. Like you would expect to be on those lines in terms of like safe.
Yeah.
Growing up, they had a section in it for adults. It wasn't completely not safe for work stuff, but it was boring. You don't see
they still have that.
Oh, they still have it. Yeah.
Yeah, Spencer's has that.
In the bag.
Hot Topic used to have some of that, but they don't.
I haven't seen a Spencer's in, like I said, well over a decade. I haven't seen it.
I'm in Kansas, and there's a Spencer's at the Oak Park Mall, so that's how I know.
There's one in Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in Maine, and because
There used to be like 6 of them here in the area. Now they've disappeared.
There's still a few in California. That's where I'm from, so I know they were in California predominantly. So I don't know where they are now.
I know we have them in
But 5 years
Austin.
ago, they were at least in Cali.
But Spencer's was never really just like, we're going to contribute to the fad. They were like, we have some of the fad stuff, but we have the off-wall stuff.
Oh yeah, their stuff is always like edgy shit.
I would tell you, they ain't changed that. They have not changed that. You still get some cool shit in Spencer's. Yeah.
That was like one of my
That's
first
what-
stories, like, what can I buy for my boss to wrap me some for my birthday?
yeah.
Hello. You have joined the circle. You cannot escape. I have. Okay.
Hello.
I guess
What's it
I'm selling
called?
my soul to the circle.
So,
Yeah.
What's up?
I still think it's interesting that the whole handheld thing is coming. Well, it was already there, but now it's like come back in a whole new way, where it's basically become the main way of playing. Like with the Switch and the new Xbox console and the Steam Deck, Steam. That's
And that new Xbox thing they just announced, the ROG. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. What's up, honey?
Growing up, I had like a blue 3DS. Unfortunately, it's very dead now, but that thing was my life, basically. Amazing. Perfection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I currently still have my burgundy 3DS XL, and the only reason I haven't let it go is because I told my friends I will hold on to it till they give me Miitopia and Tomodachi Life on another console. So when the Switch came out and gave me Miitopia, I said, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but that's okay. You don't have to retire yet. Switch 2 said, hey, Tomodachi Life. I said, "Oh my God, I get to retire you, baby. I'm so sorry."
Tamagotchi Life, that's actually still on the Switch 1, if I remember. So, but regardless,
Tamagotchi. No, I thought it was Metopia, because Tamagotchi Life's on the 3DS.
yeah, but like there's a new Tamagotchi Life for the Switch now, or at least there will be like
And Switch 2.
2026, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. On Switch 2, not the first Switch. It's gonna be on Switch 2.
I could have sworn it was gonna be on the first one.
Well, if it does, it does. But I didn't think that's what they said. So I'll double check. But all I know is that on the original Switch we only had Metopia, and so if Switch 2 is having Tamagotchi Life, like I said, just the fact that it was announced told me I can retire my 3DS. That's all that mattered to me. I had my Burgundy 3DS. Has been with me for so long. Anime Expo 2004, I got the signature of Eagle Raptor before he was doing the whole Gengrams thing. Takahata 101 and Leo from VGCat's written on the back of it.
Ooh.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, I didn't want to let go of my baby because I was like, you've had so many adventures, and now it's time. It's going to be time to retire soon. You served me very well. Yeah.
Just 2 days from retirement.
You're right.
Well, hey, at least you can still like all of the few 3DS exclusives that still existed, all of the Nintendo consoles before that, you can still play those on the 3DS. Especially if you've got
absolutely.
mods.
Yeah.
Which
Well-
Turn voices up.
3DS in this day and age, you've probably modded it, I think.
No,
Oh, absolutely.
not. I don't know nothing
I
about
modded my
mods.
DS, but not my 3DS. I had an actual replay.
I've never
Really?
modded anything. I didn't know I could do that. To be fair.
You're talking about the Nintendo 3DS?
3ds.hacks.guide. It's
Well, to
super
be
easy.
fair,
Edit it and put a Raspberry Pi in.
Oh,
Raspberry.
I mean, they're making like
Okay,
these
I need.
handhelds for AAA games
Sorry,
whenever
sorry.
they want.
I was thinking of actual food. You gotta give me a minute.
No.
I have to recalculate my brain. No, I know. When you said that, I said, God, that sounds so sticky. I said, no, they're talking about a program. I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
No, 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 no.
Raspberry Pi
Micro
for
DS.
DS.
Which one? The raw galaxy?
Why the hell not?
What do you mean?
Why the hell not? I put a Raspberry Pi in a 3DS.
Explain.
What's there to
I
explain?
don't think I've heard of that.
What, so you just like took all the 3DS junk out and then put a Raspberry Pi in?
Oh, we just took out the main board, had a 3D print, a new back for it, support the Raspberry Pi 3.
Oh.
And oddly enough, there are bridge adapters online you could buy for the screen for the 3DS.
That's cool.
Was it have a
And-
Snapdragon Gen 4?
Made a little retro handheld computer.
Ah,
really?
But yeah, it's called
Nice.
Board and Bro. What is it?
insane,
bro.
I still have my like.
I love my
I mean,
Furry
honestly, that
library.
reminds me, something that
I still have my like OG Game Boy.
is like, taking like a
Like,
Raspberry
I got a bunch of
Pi
the retro
4 or 5 or
handhelds over like
something,
the last
and
like 2 or so
giving it
years.
the 2 screens of
And
like the
the
3DS, so you
terminal I
like get the
break
dual
is like
screen
one of
experience,
the
but
best ones
on-
that I've ever used because
what did I
like
do?
it's not too
Everyone's
clicky
avatar's
with the
changed.
buttons,
What did I do?
but it feels just right.
Did
'cause
you
I
hit
have
your
one of
shield?
those new mini pluses.
Oh yeah, I accidentally turned on safe mode
But like,
somehow. Oops.
like it's
I
just
mean,
way too small
it's
for my
back to
hands.
normal,
You know,
but-
it'd cramp after a while.
There's my cool air.
But like getting everything all set, it's perfect for Game Boy Color, and pretty much everything else that I'd want to play.
Is that an Anami?
Oh yeah, I had like at one point when I was first sitting back before I got run into and had my fursuit like head destroyed. I was walking around like I was just walking around with the Game Boy like kind of as a prop thing just for fun. I didn't even think of it as like a serious thing. And everyone was like stopping me like, "You have a Game Boy? What is that? Is that the original one?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Nice.
I didn't even expect people to like be amazed with it.
What Game Boy was it?
The OG, like the
Color?
first one.
OG.
Yeah,
Oh,
OG.
like the one that fought in the war.
Yeah, like like it survived nuclear war.
Nintendo store. Yeah.
I think I still have it around somewhere, but the only thing with it is like the battery cover, like the little insert thing, like the little clip is like half busted, and it's the back stuck on with tape, but otherwise it's still functional. It's crazy.
It's so crazy. I just don't have a Pokemon Platinum anymore. Like some other games that I really wanted. There's some other games I wanted to get, like a 3DS, Samus Returns, stuff like that. I never grabbed them.
Oh, I still have my my Game Boy Advance SP. That's like the classic NES one. I didn't realize how rare those are, but apparently those are rarer than I thought. I have that. I have a Game Boy Advance SP I got from like a Reddit gift thing. I can't remember what I did with that. I've still got my DS, and I've still got my 3DS. That's the Zelda one, and I've got the 3DS XL. That's the Zelda one.
I have a original Game Boy Advance. Did you ever hear the Micro though? The Game Boy Advance.
Oh, I wanted one of those so bad.
Nice.
This is so cool.
They're still expensive, even if you import it from Zen Market. Yeah,
It's crazy.
Like they're still cost like around 150 to like $200 to get one in box.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
I mean, I don't know. All this stuff is just so cool. It's just a shame that like this stuff just stops being in production eventually.
Yeah.
I did buy those like limited edition Game & Watches though. Like they had a Zelda one and they had a Super Mario one. Those are awesome. They even have a little like clock on them with an alarm too. It's pretty cool.
I have the Game Boy, Game & Watch collection thing. I think I have it. I had it at one point for sure, but I don't know where it went. But yeah, like that was like a Nintendo store, not Nintendo store, Club Nintendo thing.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I think the Game & Watch. I know the Game & Watch, the little ones they did, the green one and the red one. They were just like limited edition from Best Buy or something. But I think they were like $40, something like that.
Yeah.
But I like to take the Zelda one with me when I go on trips because it's like this thin, so it fits in like the top pocket of my backpack really easily, and I use it as like an alarm.
My problem is that like the Nintendo Switch and those tablet ones are too big to fit in your pocket.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well,
my problem with it.
I have been able to fit the Switch one in my pocket.
It's a backpack thing, but it's not like it's not nearly as versatile as a 3DS or DS.
But yeah, I must say, I have a Steam Deck. I love it, but it's
I do too.
not like something you can put in your pocket.
I think it's intended to be more of like a messenger bag thing because a lot of people are carrying those around nowadays. You just stick it in like the top pocket or something. Yeah. Well, like I have a messenger bag I got from the Destiny Collector's Edition, and so I just stick it in like the back pocket of that, and I just carry that around with me, usually to work and stuff. So.
Basically, like one of my favorite pocket consoles. Like if I'm gonna be going like outside of the house and stuff, Anbernic RG35XX SP. After you get it set up with MUOS, it's perfect for Game Boy Advance stuff. And because it's clamshell, you can just put it in. It's just fine. And it lasts a long time too. It's nuts.
Nothing much. It's up to you.
Because you can get the shaders, set up just right.
Mm.
It's almost like you have like the AGS 101 with the backlight. Just it's perfect.
I remember getting a Game Boy Advance with a backlight. Like I installed a backlight on it, kind of like a little attachment thing for like late nights on the road. I don't remember why we were on the road like that, but I was. It was a good way to play while I was trying to avoid situations.
It's less the text. It's more of the fact that the pattern is very fox-like. You actually know what to like.
Yeah, originally I got a Steam Deck just to use as like a second streaming PC because I was like, oh, this is powerful enough. And then I was surprised like how much gaming I was doing with it instead of that, just because it's got everything. I didn't realize like I could toss Discord and Chrome and it operates just as a regular PC too. Like I don't even take my my laptop or anything anywhere. I just take my Steam Deck now when I go on go to cons and stuff. It's crazy.
That's pretty cool. How do you attach your headphones so you can talk?
Yeah. I feel like I'd use my Steam Deck way more if I had like good wireless earbuds.
Hmm.
I don't. So
Wait, do you attach Bluetooth to it?
So what?
Yeah, but there's a bit of a lag.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's good for like do voice chat and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just asking, how do you do voice chat on it?
So it has both a built-in microphone and speakers, but it also can use Bluetooth, so you can hook up like say earbuds. If you have like AirPods or Galaxy Buds or whatever the heck.
Oh, okay. Like I know. Oh, wait, can you repeat that? Sorry, I phased out for a second.
So if you have like AirPods or like any wireless earbuds that are Bluetooth, you can pair them up with the Steam Deck, and they work for
Like,
yeah.
That's what I meant by Bluetooth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because nothing. There's no like. I want to be able to use wired ones. Frankly, that's more my jam.
I think that works too.
Kind of. Yeah, it's just that they don't have headphones on it.
Oh.
Fortunately, so yeah, like actual like speaker.
Mhm.
You can't speak into it, so.
Oh, okay.
I like wired, but like as I understand wireless is the future. I just don't want them to fall out my ears, and then I have to pick them up again off the floor.
Oh. Yeah, I got some.
IEM that has a mic in it. Not IEM.
Oh, IEM. In-ear monitors. I think in-ear no, is that right? In-ear monitors. Something like that. They're like high quality, basically high quality earbuds. They're designed more for like industrial sound type stuff, but.
I mean, I've got a pair of the EPZ ones.
Programming earbuds. God, they look weird.
Yeah. They're designed for usually like listening back to professional music. I just have like Galaxy Buds because I got them free with my phone I got. So.
Like I got AirPods. I got the AirPods Pro like about. It's like I don't want to say it's about a year, but like it's the first time I've ever had something that's had like active noise canceling. So like going out and about with that, it's just like oh my god, it's a revelation because I hate going to the grocery store or like crowded places and just the noise just gets me sometimes. So just being able to tune that out, but still being able to talk to people.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say this. I think like I have headphones, right? I walk on the on the sidewalk and stuff. But like I'm scared that I'm not gonna hear a car coming.
That's. Yeah, that's usually why I'm scared about wearing them in the grocery store. Is like if someone like accidentally bumps into me and because I don't hear them walking near me or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird, but I think it's going. I'll catch y'all later. Take care for now.
Sometimes I intervene, sometimes I won't, and that's just kind of the beauty of it, and I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I wish there was like a lot less latency out of most Bluetooth headsets. That would be nice.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that
Like I'm using a pair of Astro A50s while I'm using the headset here because like I tried using the AirPods with Bluetooth on here and it's just like dying.
Oh.
And like with the Quest 2, I had the Logitech earbuds that kind of curl around the top and stuff, but because they changed the location of the actual like 3.5 millimeter jack, I can't use those anymore.
Oh.
So, like I was gonna use like regular earbuds and stuff, but I figured I'd get something that has like a better microphone because the microphone on Quest 3 is just absolute trash even after the updates for me. I don't know if it's just my unit or what, but it's just way too soft even if I have it cranked up.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm using a PSVR 2 for my headset, so it has built-in like earbuds, so I don't have to worry about anything except for like maybe the audio quality. I've had some weird stuff with the mic, but supposedly someone is working on unlocking the eye tracking, so that'll eventually be like I don't even need an extra thing for that, and then I would just need like Project Babel, and then I'd have full-blown eye and face tracking, which would be nice, especially because I got this for $350. So like, and it's 4K. Like the quality of this headset. Well, yeah, I had a Vive before, so I was surprised like how much of a step up this was. The only thing I don't like is that the hand tracking is like kind of wonky because it's camera tracking. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a far cry from like 1994. With the
Oh yeah. Well, I just want the Deckard so bad. I wish. Val keeps talking about it. Like supposedly they're talking about it this year, but it's like, where is it?
As soon as it gets announced, I am gonna try to get one.
Oh, I'm sure everyone is.
Like I love the Quest 3, but like I can give it to one of my other partners, and like when I get the Deckard, like,
That's the only way I can do it at the time because they don't have like situations.
what's the
It was
best way to
easier
put it?
just set them as a female gender.
Having
but
something
the
that is
male
better
in the game.
Excuse me.
standalone than the Quest 3.
I wanted to incorporate it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, like native Steam. It's like probably like Steam Deck for your face, I would imagine. So yeah, absolutely.
I gotta be real. First off, if the Deckard is real. Second of all, if the Deckard actually has like eye tracking,
There are patents.
I have to consider upgrading, but that'd be like $1,000, and I'm not sure if spending that much makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. Although, I mean, people are paying what, 1,300 for the big screen Beyond 2 with the eye tracking. That's crazy. I can't believe people have that much money to just toss around.
Yeah, basically with me, like I have like 1 or 2 major purchases a year, and like if Deckard comes out sometime in the next year or so, like the highest that I would go up to pay for something like that would be 2,000, depending on what it comes with.
I want to know what the specs are. If it's something that's going to get outdated and like I'm a little iffy on the Steam Deck now because of all the units that are coming out that are essentially way better at this point. I part of me kind of wishes I would have waited now because like some of the stuff that's out now is better. But I mean, like if it's got good specs and I mean I'd probably pay like $900,000 for it, depending on how good it is. But it's got to be like something that lasts for like at least 3 years, not something that's like out of date after like a year. Which I mean that was fine for the Steam Deck because it was like what $400-500. Not as much of a money going in there. I like it still amazes me that the index is $1,000. It's crazy. I don't know who would pay that right now.
Oh, and the QC on the index is kind of iffy too. Like one of my friends, he only had like he got a index like I think it was like around 8 or so months ago, and like one of the panels started going, and he got in touch with Steam support, and they're like, yeah, well, we can't exactly replace the headset for you, and they just did this phone tag back and forth, and he basically had to go full Karen on them, saying, okay, why would you tell me to go local to get this replaced and void the warranty even more, and I would still have to pay the same, and this is like $1,000 headset, and it's like what, like around 5 or 6 years old now.
I heard
come on.
I heard they're not making them anymore because Deckard or whatever's gonna come out soon. Supposedly that's why they don't have units for the Vive. Like I don't even know if you can buy the Knuckles controllers. I heard those have been sold out for a while. But supposedly they're not selling that. Like they're just getting rid of existing stock, and then they're gonna put the Deckard out. But yeah, it sounds like they're coming out with something because I mean, I'm just waiting to see like when. Because right now everyone's trying to release everything else at the same time, like Switch 2, Xbox's handheld thing. I would be surprised if we get some other consoles in the next couple of years.
Like I'm hearing rumors about Sony trying to come out with a PSP successor, but like it's just that, it's rumors. The PlayStation Portal thing kind of sucked.
Oh, I've heard, yeah. I have heard people were able to hack stuff onto it, but it's like limited in terms of what they were able to do.
Yeah, there's so many other handhelds that you can get for like way cheaper that you can use Greenlight or something like that.
Well, I mean, you can get refurbished Steam Decks for I think like what, 300 now.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised by that. Mm-hmm.
It's kind kind of funny. Like the first time in like 5 or so years, I ended up having to go down to Home Depot because I had to dispose of all the lithium batteries from old handhelds that I had.
Oh yeah.
Old DSs and stuff because like I have this anxiety of getting like one of the spicy pillows and stuff, and because like it's so hard to actually get a battery disposal here without having to pay an arm and a leg at like Batteries Plus or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Austin, so that's basically any Best Buy or Batteries Plus down the street, or those are pretty much anywhere. I guess my only concern would be blowing up the apartment, but that's weird. I have to have my DS or 3DS like have like the expanded battery though, which is weird. I think I have. I think I have like one in my Surface laptop from 4 years ago that's like starting to. That I need to probably check and look into, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, like I have a lot of anxiety about it because I used to do PC repair like back in like 2012, 2013, and when I was working at the workstation, like I swear to God, one of the laptops that I was working on, one of them went fucking spicy on me, and like I had to like it just fucking poofed up, and it scared the shit out of me. And I had
Oh, like right in front of you?
Right in front of me.
That's crazy. Literally saw it expand. Oh my god, that would send me into like, Jesus.
Like I was using the OEM AC adapter, and like prior to everything happening, I was just doing regular antivirus stuff because 99% of the laptops that came in that didn't have like any issues with the hinges or hard drive failure, it was just antivirus stuff. And just having that run, and I always had a cooling pad and stuff, so I mean it wasn't something like that. It was just weird circumstances, and it just scared the shit out of me. I'm glad that when I was still working there, I convinced my boss, hey, we need to have some of those little mini fire extinguishers.
I keep trying to get mine to do that, and they won't. I keep saying like we need a bag, like a fireproof bag for these, because back at my a couple jobs ago, we had like a whole little. What they used to do is they had like a file cabinet, and what they would do was they would take the top drawer, pop it open, and then put like fireproofing stuff entirely inside of it. And I didn't realize this until like maybe like 6 months before I left the job. But like the entire like top file cabinet thing was just lined with fireproofing. And then they would just shut it when they didn't want to like do anything with it. And so they would just hold it there until the people that would come to pick up because there was like a whole company thing, like the company would come and pick them up and then do something with them, or like take them wherever, or recycle them or whatnot.
Like I live in southern Maine, and I'm trying to do like actual like laptop battery disposal for like the actual spicy pillow disposal. It costs like around $200 to $300.
Holy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I looked it up, and because it's just like, okay, what if I have an issue with laptop batteries? What if I have an issue with like one of these smaller batteries? How do I dispose of it? And like I looked at the Batteries Plus, and they're like, yeah, no. And Home Depot and Best Buy won't take those either. So it's like, all right, how the hell am I supposed to dispose of these things? Besides possibly going down to like dump, and if they can take care of e-waste stuff.
I think what it is you're not paying for the box, you're paying for the service behind the box, because they want you to put it in a specific layered thing and then send it off. And then the people that actually send the box to you are the ones that do the disposal. So they just charge you that much for the box because they want you to send it to them specifically.
I mean, it would be so much easier just going out to like a sandy field and stuff and just
blowing it up.
Popping the damn thing.
Yeah.
It's so much easier, but I mean, it's bad for the environment. So,
Unless you intentionally want to start a fire somewhere, I guess. I don't.
Yeah, good point.
You now have save a couple and you have a makeshift bomb in case you need one.
Vault next door, like
Yeah, like one thing that I like the most about Zen Market is that you know, all the retro consoles, like the you know, DS, you know, those old school Game Boy stuff and everything, you can get special edition stuff there for like dirt cheap compared to eBay, you know, here in
That's
America.
cool.
Because if you do the bulk shipping and stuff, it comes out to be way cheaper. Like I ended up getting the Monster Hunter PSP, the one that had like the larger battery compartment and stuff. That shit usually goes for like around 250, you know, in box. You can get for like 120. No issues with the screen or
Dang.
anything. So, I mean, it's a good side hustle if you're buying a bunch of stuff in bulk from Japan.
That's cool. Yeah, I usually just end up going for whatever whatever I can take with me that works for emulation. But granted, like the Steam Deck's been fine, so I haven't needed anything that's like, you know, anything crazier.
Yeah, like basically, like original hardware, I keep at home. But when I know I'm going to be going out and about, like I end up just choosing like whatever handheld would be best suitable for what I'm doing. Like if I'm sitting in a waiting room or if I'm on a plane and stuff, I'm gonna go for like the easy, like super pocketable stuff, like vertical kind of like the Game Boy. But if I'm gonna be like, let's say, you know, on a bus or you know in a car or like just other forms of transportation where I'm gonna be sitting on my ass for a long while, just gonna get a horizontal handheld with a really decent battery. Just get a battery bank, put it in my pocket, call it good. Because like I don't use the Steam Deck as much as I should, and I need to. It's just a matter of me being lazy. It's just been playing the lot for a long time.
Oh. Yeah, I've been kind of split between Steam Deck and I got a micro PC from it's called, I think it's like INEO. They have this one that has like a screen on it and all that. I got that from like their like Kickstarter-esque thing for I think it was like $400, and so I just take that on trips if I really want like a full-blown PC. But otherwise, I'll just use the Steam Deck if I don't need one. Oh, do you know what the 8-bit Do controllers? Are you familiar with like that company? They have one called the Micro. That's probably about like it's probably about like this big. It's like super tiny. I'm probably smaller than that. Like I don't know. It's probably like it's probably about that big. You can hold it between like your hands. It's really nice for taking along, just for like playing retro games. And you can even use like they have like a keyboard version where you can use it as like a like for slideshows and stuff too. So you can use it for like keys as well. So, and you can use it for like shortcut keys and all that stuff. It's really neat. So I usually just take that with me if I feel like I'm gonna need a small controller or something.
You know, oh, sorry. No, you're good. Oh, okay. But, you know, something that I've been wishing someone actually put in their, like, PC handhelds? Like, a proper, actual PCIe port, so you could, like, actually hook up an external graphics card and have it actually work well. Because I'm pretty sure if you could do that, then, I'd probably just get like that handheld and then just attach a graphics card to it and just do away with having an actual desktop. Please, someone actually do that.
What you're starting to see is there's two things that make that happen. That you don't need a PCIe port. There's USB 4, which can do that through a external GPU, and there's also what's called OcuLink. So both of these just hook up through like a port. And then they just have like a little dock, and they just stick your graphics card in the dock, and you can like unplug that and take it with you if you want to use it, or leave it at home, and you can just dock into the graphics card. Like mine, like the micro PC I got has like USB 4, and I can just hook up a thing into it and then use like a graphics card if I want to.
Cool. I mean, the reason why I say like an actual proper PCIe port is because I know like because of bandwidth and stuff, there's like limitations on what you could achieve through like USB and OcuLink, but please God, actually make that happen. I mean, I know that there are like there's probably no one listening that could actually pull some strings up like Steam or
Well,
Axis or whoever, but
I think it's more that the graphics cards nowadays tend to take up like 2 or 3 slots. So people are like, well, let's just not go for something that's small. Let's just do a whole like, do you know what like SFF builds are? Like they're the smaller like full size PCs. I think people just figure, oh, we'll just let them go for that.
alright.
I think it's a good idea, but I think the problem is I think the manufacturers don't want to do that. That's the problem.
Fair.
So I guess they figure if yeah.
Sorry. You go.
Oh, I've been yapping for forever, so.
No, you go.
Well, I think like they figure like if you want to go smaller, they just offer the USB 4 or OcuLink is like the in between.
I know this isn't really handheld related, but like one of the best investments that I've ever done, like over the last 2 years, is get a Mister. It was perfect. Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah.
What'd you say it was called?
It's Mister.
Mister.
It's Mr. FPGA. Like I ended up getting one like way back before prices started getting kind of crazy.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
50 like after like taxes and shipping, and got a case for it. Got a USB hub for the bottom of it, and a bunch of the 8-bit controllers because they have automatic controller mappings after you set it up. And yeah, it's been perfect for just hooking on up to whatever TV, either HDMI or CRT.
Well, that's cool.
And like barely any input lag when you're doing it on HDMI, but if you hook it up to CRT, there's no input lag like whatsoever.
Cool.
Because like playing some of the Kirby games on HDMI, like you know that mini game with the samurai swords and stuff. Like I was able to do that shit when I was a kid, no problem. I was able to do it when I was a teen, no problem. But whenever I do it on emulators and stuff on the TV, I would always whip it. But after getting the Mister, hit it every time. Awesome.
Or even worse, that one mini game where you like need to press A to like inhale the apples, and you need to make sure not to do it with the bombs on Amazing Beer. And I'm gonna be real, even when just cranking all of the latency reducing settings to max on like
I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. I feel kind of bad.
to do it consistently at all. It's awful.
Kind of remind me of like the WarioWare mini games where you have to like you have like 3 seconds to quickly hit it, and if you're not like right on, I think it's like some of the 8-volt or 9-volt, some of the 9-volt games. If you're not like right on with some of the mini games, you're screwed.
I must say, I feel like I've committed a cardinal sin. I have not played WarioWare to my knowledge, but that doesn't sound very easy.
It's usually one of those things that like the gameplay escalates as you like it gets harder as you play more.
Like, yeah, I know what WarioWare is, but I haven't played it.
Oh, okay.
It's really fun. I haven't played anything beyond the Game Boy ones. We were talking about handheld stuff, and we were just talking about we talked about WarioWare and stuff with latency.
And basically just retro gaming in the year of our Lord 2025.
Well, I turned 28 next month.
But yeah, to steer the conversation. Oh yeah, your avatar is actually really nice. Thumbs up.
I'm realizing I might have fucked up.
But yeah, to steer the conversation back to like actual handhelds, I must say I got a Steam Deck somewhat recently, and the reason why I went for a Steam Deck specifically is because it's actually got those 2 trackpads. That's really what I wanted. And I'm gonna be real, I was able to put together a dolphin control scheme where one of them tilted the Wii remote and one of them controlled the pointer. I
That's
also
cool.
clicked down on that one to press A. And I'm gonna be real. Sure, I mean there are like some issues because like the trackpad's relatively small, but it almost feels like the Wii games were designed with that control scheme in mind. It's amazing. I love it.
I love everything about the Steam Deck right now. I don't own one, but the mere existence of it has made gaming for me so much easier.
Oh right, because of like all the work done with Linux and all that.
Oh, yeah.
I gave up using Windows because it kept corrupting its own system files.
I'm gonna be real, my desktop is still on Windows, but I feel like when more work is done with Linux, I might switch over.
My concern is all the stuff that's moving to use that like crappy anti-cheat now, because I think even Grand Theft Auto 5 doesn't run on. Like Grand Theft Auto 5 moved to get rid of their former. I think they had anti-cheat built into it, and then they changed to like an external one, and now you can't run it on Steam Deck or Linux anymore, and I hate that.
I was so pissed. I fully made the switch over because me and my friends would play GTA Online, and that worked under Linux. And then the moment that I finally get VR working fully in Linux,
Oh,
I no longer had
ouch.
any reason to boot into Windows. GTA did that.
Yikes.
Dang, well, I guess it's a pretty good thing that I don't play GTA, huh?
I fully stopped playing GTA because like, if they're going to be that aggressive,
Mhm.
do you see the fucking message they put? They tried pinning it not working on Valve as if that's
What the hell?
Valve's fault.
Dang.
It's messed up.
Yeah, I just fully stopped playing because even though I loved playing GTA with my friend, if they're going to be actively hostile about it, I
Then
can't
you could probably do
reasonably
without.
support them.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends that play Destiny 2, and I can't play that on Steam Deck, so that's the one that kind of bites me a little bit. And I know that's just because Bungie could literally just like flip on an option. It's crazy.
I could also play, what's it called? Warframe, but a different person running that for me. But it works on Linux, so I've heard.
You know, I used to play Fortnite. Don't worry, I got better. I no longer play Fortnite. But, that was one of the things keeping me on Windows. Like,
Oh, yeah.
didn't work on Linux.
So you used to play Fortnite. How's that anxiety disorder treating you?
I've made miraculous strides in recovery. Feeling way better.
Let's go.
I mean, with some of those you can just play it on something else, like the Switch 2 has. I think the Switch 2 is getting Warframe, and it's got Fortnite, so it's like if they add mouse mode, then don't have to worry about it.
Cool, I guess, but also the Switch 2 is $450. I don't want to spend that much, and then the games are going to be $80, and then the camera.
That is true.
And then the online service is $20 a year.
Just emulate them on Steam Deck and just never have to pay for online services. And Warframe works natively on Linux, so who cares?
Mhm.
I'm gonna be real. I already talked about, I like the dual trackpads, but seriously though, I'm just waiting for another PC handheld to actually have the dual trackpads because I still think they're amazing. Please, for emulation specific.
To change out the sticks for the magnet-based sticks that never get stick drift.
Mm.
Yeah, I haven't got those yet, mostly because my sticks haven't drifted yet.
Can do that. It just drastically makes the console so much better.
Yeah, for me it's more the.
I get it if it wasn't more than a full 2 weeks paycheck for me.
Oh wow. Yeah, for me it's more the triggers on the back. I like using those for like shortcut keys and stuff like that. I think I've used it for reload and a couple other things.
For emulators, like a
Mhm.
PS2 emulator.
Yeah,
I remember, like, with Dolphin specifically, I set one of them to like get out full screen so I could access like the Dolphin menus, and then the other one I set to let me switch from a vertical Wii remote to a horizontal.
I've been on for like a good 5-6 hours. I just wish I could afford one. I make 500 every 2 weeks currently, so it's
Oh wow.
harsh. So maybe I'll find one on eBay.
I know they have refurbished ones that keep going down in price. So, I mean, there's always eBay. There's maybe if Valve puts up like a Steam Deck too, they'll probably put the regular Steam Deck and refurbished ones down further. Who knows?
Yeah, when they release the Steam Deck 2 in 2047.
What I saw some people are doing is they're farming like CS2 guns or whatever, because I guess they're playing that religiously. And then what they do is they sell them, and then they buy a Steam Deck because Steam that you can buy it with store credit. They sell their guns from CS2 and like Team Fortress 2 and all that, and then just use the store credit to buy a Steam Deck.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Start doing that. I play a little bit of CS. Though I mainly play Surf.
You know, something I don't really understand about a lot of PC handhelds, because for some reason they have like 1080p 120 hertz screens. I'm just like, most of the games I'm gonna play, they're either not going to hit 1080 at 120 hertz, or they're games where that doesn't matter anyway.
Oh.
That's one thing that bugs me with, especially YouTubers who like, oh, this Steam Deck display is so shit, so we upgraded it. Wait, why is it running like shit? It's like,
because now it's going to take up more power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're using more power for a higher fidelity display that you don't need because you're holding it at arm's length away on a tiny screen.
So you waste all that battery power, you make all that heat, and for what? Basically nothing.
I will say, I can understand the high refresh rate, but not the higher resolution.
Yeah, just hand me like 720p at 90 with low refresh rate.
Yeah.
Maybe 720p at 120 for those especially buttery smooth games.
But or like racing games, yeah.
Then I don't see a point in going past 72 FPS or 90 FPS. That's
fair. Because the game is where I actually need that.
Well, I think it's
serious about gaming. You get a gaming computer to handle that. Yeah. You don't expect that out of a fucking handheld device that you use while you're on the ship.
so I would agree with you, but all of the current iPhones and Samsung phones now have like 120 hertz displays on them.
Because most people use their phones to watch a YouTube video in bed inches from their face. So having the high refresh, high DPI displays keep them
and it doesn't really make like, yeah.
But I mean, we're not talking like 1440p.
Because you're not like actually running anything on your phone most of the time. You're just watching videos
Yeah.
already been rendered and are just getting streamed to you. So the battery life actually makes sense there.
Well, see what they get around it too because they have variable refresh rate displays on there. I know most of the newer ones they can. I think even iPhone and Samsung phones, I think they like go down to 1 hertz, so you get much more battery life out of them if you're just on like a static screen, like you're just reading text, and it goes right back up to 120 if you need that smoothness. So it's kind of nice.
Also, hello. Howdy.
My field of view is assholes.
But where was I? Oh yeah, and also I forgot to mention the cost. It's not free to like put in a 1080p 120 hertz screen because less battery life, higher cost. It doesn't make any sense. And then the games that you would actually want to play at like 120 hertz, if you're actually gonna want to do that, you'd have a gaming PC anyway. Yeah.
Why is it that whenever a YouTuber does like a major upgrade to his Steam Deck and does all this random bullshit, they either run the newest Doom or they run that like rocket ball card game. It's never something that it's never something that would actually show off the upgrades they did. It's like
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know an upgrade that I'd really like to see for the Steam Deck? A bigger battery.
Bigger battery.
Seriously.
That's actually one of the reasons why I stayed away from the ROG Ally. I mean, aside from no dual touchpads, the battery life I've heard is not good at all. Very sad.
Oh yeah, besides the fact that I'm sure the battery is just worse, you're also running it on Windows, which
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
not known for being
Notorious for wasting battery.
so yeah, just Windows 1080p out. I don't remember the refresh rate. Battery life nightmare. And then you've got an even bigger chipset that, of course, consumes even more battery. So the battery life just doesn't make any sense.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
The only other major upgrade to the Steam Deck that I could sort of see is enhanced cooling solutions.
Yeah.
Since it's not even just performance, you get better performance obviously, since it's no longer thermal throttled, but it directly increases the lifespan of the console.
Trying to get a picture with me this morning.
I like sniffing the Steam Deck.
For the fumes.
Yeah. It reminds me of work.
Good fumes, but also I'm not sure if we should be doing that.
Oh, they had a whole like press release like don't sniff the fumes. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna be 39 this year. Like, I'm gonna get weird with it. I'm gonna sniff the fumes and
I've lived long enough on this earth.
How many years of our lives have we given up huffing the Steam Deck fumes?
I guess it depends on how hard you're sniffing.
at least a year.
Probably.
I'm not like huffing the Steam Deck fumes every day. No, that doesn't make any sense. Just like from time to time, I just go,
like a
oh
treat.
yeah. Yeah, just a little treat. Just a little treat. A little bit of Steam Deck fumes.
Emulation.
There's a creature standing behind you.
Yeah, it's amazing for emulation, I must say.
Mhm.
Because Game Boy Advance. I mean, yeah, not for like PS3, of course. It'd explode, but anything before that.
Doesn't do PS3 well.
Yeah.
Is this your first convention or?
Well, I mean, if you're talking like
Anything before that.
if you're talking like games from that era,
Very good.
well, like if it like native games, yeah.
Yeah, basically from PlayStation, well actually, not even PlayStation, but like pretty much when you got like
Ouch.
from, oh god, the 4:3 aspect ratio era kind of stuff, it's not the best on Steam Deck. I mean, you can have it look serviceable if you have the LCD, but if you have the OLED, you don't want to risk it. You don't want to risk burn-in, so
Oh.
or have like shaders and what have you. So, but the thing is that like when it comes down to like stuff like PS2 or Xbox, Wii, GameCube, I mean, you don't really need to worry that much when it comes down to like texture filtering or shaders and stuff like that. It's not as common. Yeah, it's just a one pass and you're pretty much good unless you're using something really fancy.
I mean, plenty of patches to fix that in emulators.
I mean, as someone who's not like super particular about their emulation, Game Boy Advance emulation of the Steam Deck actually just kind of feels right because like I noticed like the Steam Deck has like the vertical resolution is an exact multiple of the GBA, so it looks really sharp. And I think that's cool.
One thing to fuck around with on the Steam Deck is Prime Hack, because that is fucking awesome. Being able to play the Metroid Prime trilogy and just have like regular FPS controls, it's awesome.
I'm gonna be real, I have not played Prime Hack yet, but I've got to try it eventually.
It's worth it. Like it's fun.
I keep wondering if they're going to toss them eventually on the Switch too.
PS2 emulation.
I did do some testing at work because
Yeah, we don't talk about other M.
I would do PS3 emulation on my computer if it was feasible, but with the sizes of the system alone plus the games, I might as well just buy a new drive for the old PS3, clean it up, and burn games.
Yeah, like I mean that's basically what I did because I wanted to play old school Demon Souls and a whole bunch of other stuff. I just basically like one thing that you should do is you do get one of the PS3s and you get the drive. If you're getting a 2 terabyte drive, you gotta resize it to like 1.8, or else shit's gonna get kind of real.
So I have a PS3. It's just its file system is corrupted and the drive is kind of weird.
What about you?
Oh.
Actually kind of like watching videos in VR with you guys. So like it makes that really nice.
I actually need to fix mine up because I've been meaning to rehack it after getting it updated and stuff, but I'm just lazy. I'm so fucking lazy lately.
A Steam Deck for PS2 emulation is I have a genuine PS2, but it's a royal pain in the ass to find a genuine PS2 controller that isn't disintegrated right now. Like I bought one at a retro pop-up stand at Con. It was solid when I bought it, and I got it home, it was rattling, and by the end of the week it was broken. Been like that for a while.
Oh. I'm sitting here looking in the Discord like these sisters just for how long they're standing right in front of me.
Oh.
Yeah, I was the person that you said that.
Yeah, I have noticed some people have been trying to do that with GameCube controllers, and some of those are starting to also get the same way now, I guess. Some people have just been buying the like USB ones that supposedly. What I didn't realize is people have told me that because it's been forever since I had the actual GameCube controller. Supposedly the ones you got for the Wii with Smash Brothers are like not anywhere near the same as, or like apparently they're cheaper than the originals. Like quite a bit.
PS2 controllers in particular is they're impossible to easily repair since it's like a folded over flexible pressure fit onto the motherboard. So you have this flimsy daughter board that doesn't want to stay in place when you're putting the controller back together.
Yeah, I heard that's the same for the Joy-Cons too. I heard they've gotten actually even harder to repair now. Just figures.
I just yawned and I sounded like Chewbacca for a second. It scared me.
I think the noise suppression ate it.
Oh, don't mind that. Don't worry.
So my sibling got this Chinese plastic piece of crap called an Ambernick, and the original OS made it nearly fucking useless. After putting Mustard OS on it, it's actually a pretty nice little handheld.
Yeah, Ambernick's OSs. Yeah, Ambernick's OSs are just
Might have to, because I can't get the selfie camera to behave.
Like which Ambernick did the sibling get? Like
Wow. That's impressive.
I'd have to find where it went, but it's the one with the control sticks on the side. It's like a mini Switch, essentially.
Yeah. Like honestly, Mustard OS is absolutely fantastic. I've got it on all of my Ambernicks because the angle snapping on the analog sticks is intolerable with the original OS. But
Well, the
now,
original OS, the major issue I ran into is
Yeah,
if I
well, it
turned
only
it
used
in
to your
standby
one
mode, it'd
farther
be
away.
dead in 2 hours.
yeah. Like Ambernick wise, like I've got the Game Boy SD one, I've got the I got like the Cube one, like the Cube XX, and I've got the oh god, what's the other one? I've got the 40XX H. Not H, no, it's the V, the one that looks like a Game Boy. I use that one the most
I need to do
because
a
like
line or
it
something,
is like
dude.
one
I'm
of the perfect handhelds for
falling
me
asleep over here.
for like staying at home because it can do
The
everything
fuck?
like up to PlayStation.
Do a line of what?
Which is really nice. But like for like actual put in the box stuff, I just have it trimmed one brick.
I wish it had just a little more oomph to run something like Pokemon XY.
Yeah. I mean, Retroid is good for that. But
I
it's
have
fucking
the same
expensive.
Discord nickname. If you look for the nickname, it'll bring
Yeah,
it up.
might as well just get a Steam Deck.
I mean, honestly, if I'm like trying to do like Nintendo DS or 3DS stuff, to me it just makes the most sense to just use an actual 3DS and just mod it, because otherwise you don't get like the true two-screen experience.
True.
Unless you spend like $1 billion.
Like I tried playing. Oops, sorry. You go.
No.
No. Like I originally used my 3DS for like DS and 3DS stuff, but the thing that bothered me the most was the aspect ratio was completely off, and the stuff looked kind of Vaseline smudged.
Oh.
I suppose. And after actually messing around with a DSi and a DSi XL, it's like, okay, I gotta get one of these, and I imported like a DSi XL. It was one of the brown ones, and like there's a little bit of screen yellowing because I mean it's from fucking Japan, and it's really humid there. But like it's so much better than the 3DS I found, because it's not as stretched out, I suppose. But like, yeah, like I definitely agree that if you're gonna be doing anything like dual screen, like DS and 3DS, it's better to just buy like an actual console, because trying to fuck around with the emulators and stuff is just kind of janky.
I just don't feel like shelling out that much money for real hardware and having to deal with modding that hardware.
That's impressive.
I mean, the 3DS, if you like get it off eBay, it's not that bad. And then modding is actually really easy.
Yes, 3ds.hacks.guide, and basically guides you through it. It's like a half-hour process. You just need an SD card and a screwdriver.
Heck, I'm pretty sure you could get it done like 20 minutes if you're especially fast about it.
Yeah.
And then came back and got into aviation. So
And the one mod that I was really fascinated with for a console is there was the Mechphone hack CS2 that without hard modding the console is able to get it to a point where it'll play burn games automatically up front.
2% pure terror.
This one specifically will be like day
Trying to install like. Oops, sorry.
I think the only one that's going to stay out for like a few weeks is going to be the
PS2 is development console. So you just need to patch the disc to make it in there.
I'm sure why they can't like go into maybe at least 2 years.
So like one thing that I like most about like the PS2 fat is being able to get one of the hard drive adapters and being able to use a free McBoot on it, like no problem.
That's what I use. Free McBoot.
Getting games on the hard drive is like super easy now. Like about a year or two or so ago, like it was such a pain in the ass before. I had to use like this archaic, hard drive imaging thing, but like now it's like drag and drop.
Mhm.
Like that's basically what I've been doing to get my stuff set up, and like I really want to play FIFA because I love doing that stuff.
I genuinely would do that if I could just find genuine PS2 controllers that weren't sticking out hard. And with the state that PSX2 is in, it's not even worth it to chase after getting the genuine PS2 working since it just works so good on emulators.
None of them are actually using the connection other than me and Slims and the PC. But it is.
What?
What you drinking?
It's just seltzer.
I'm drinking a nice cold one. Emulation on handheld consoles like okay, I got you. And I was mentioning how the free mix boot on the PS2 is nice, but PSX is so well set.
Today while she was over, because we were talking about modding Wii, and I was like, my brother modded our PS2. What was I with? It was free mix boot. That's interesting.
I mean, I remember that there's, in my experiences with PS2 emulation, funny enough, the only reason why I tried it out is because I was trying to emulate this one specific game, Wipeout Fusion, because I was trying to play all of the Wipeout games. And for some reason, Wipeout Fusion doesn't play nice with emulators at all for some reason. But I wasn't gonna just go out and buy a PS2 for a single game, so I just kind of dealt with it.
You may want to go lower. Fair. It's a little bit more there, or maybe better higher.
But no, for most things, emulators.
I'm fully willing to just believe that Wipeout Fusion was really weird and most games work just fine.
Why is this not working?
I need to re-upload my rat because the imposter and stuff, like my eyes are popping out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's funky.
I can't believe it, it's almost over.
I know, right?
No, I figured I would.
It's been pretty fun last few days.
And then it looks like
Strangely though, I feel like I've had my fun. Like,
Same here.
it's okay if it ends here. I've done all I needed to do. Well, I mean, I still need to go look at the fireworks. Oh, hold on. Something I forgot. One of my friends did a retexture of this, and I actually quite liked it. I mean, the elbows are a bit brokey, but other than that, thumbs up. Honestly, compliments very much go to the chef. Yeah.
Friday.
Hold on, let me switch back. Here we are. I'm gonna be real. If the elbows weren't broken, then I probably would have been using the avatar the entire time.
Yeah, I agree with you on the long enough. I was kind of exhausted after yesterday, and I feel like now I'm good. 5 days is right at I'm happy now. We can stop.
Yeah, I'm happy now. It's okay if it stops. It's the perfect time between, oh no, I wish that it would have gone on for a bit longer, I didn't do everything I wanted, and oh god, it's going on for way too long, I don't want to do this anymore.
Agreed.
But no, it's right in the middle, where it's yeah, I've had my fun, it's okay if it ends here.
Yeah, I haven't really been playing VR for this is the first time in like months that I've actually been consistently on VRChat. So like,
Same here.
you know, just convention-wise, it's like I'm glad that you know things got moved to today, but at the same time, I'm just like like my social battery is just like it's empty.
I had to work today, so yeah.
I mean, I had class, and yeah. I'm gonna be real, after I see the fireworks at the closing ceremony, my brain's probably gonna give out immediately after and just automatically knock me out. Which, honestly, good. I've been having trouble sleeping these past few days, so, having just the plug pulled from my brain would probably do wonders.
I slept great last night, which is weird because I usually don't sleep that good. But I mean, I've been doing this since Thursday morning, so like I didn't sleep well the last couple days. But then like last night I crashed. So yeah, if you haven't been going if you've been going to bed as long as I have, then yeah, you're probably gonna crash tonight hard. It'll feel good.
Yeah. The crash is coming, and I'm gonna take advantage of it to completely reset my sleep schedule, get all the goofiness out of my system.
Yeah, I'm usually only on here for Furality and for New Year's Eve, and then I need to get on here more. I wish I would.
You know, on the topic of VR chat, I keep on going back and forth on whether I want to get actual full body tracking because, like, through Virtual Desktop and the Quest 3, I have, like, emulated full body on the top half, but the legs aren't real at all. And I keep on going, like, full body tracking would be very cool, but it's also hundreds of dollars for a single video.
I have Vive trackers, but I don't think they work with. I need to figure out. Supposedly, there's a way to get them working with the tracking from the PSVR 2 camera tracking, but it's like a whole software ordeal, and I haven't had time to figure out any of that. So I don't know.
Yeah, I've got some VR stuff, but it's a pain in the ass to calibrate.
That's actually what I was looking at Slime VR, because I feel like I'd be able to stomach calibrating it. It's just that the initial investment is just so much. I mean, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not terrible, but it's also hundreds of dollars for a single video game.
Yeah, it's
True.
Pretty much what you get out of it is what you put into it, and like, you know, I mean, it's like if someone is on VR chat like every single day and they're going to social groups or they're socializing with friends, and like there's actually, you know, a need or a utility for having full body, then absolutely, because it definitely adds that level of immersion that, you know, a lot of people need. But like at the end of the day, it's all about, you know, use case stuff, and most people don't really need, you know, full body. But if you're doing big dancing and stuff, you know, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I seriously doubt like I would be able to make good use out of full body tracking. Like DIYing it, that could be a fun project one day, but I'm in no rush to actually get it done.
I mean, they do have a channel for projects on the. Oh,
yeah.
My arms were broken because when I was on there. Like on their Discord, they do have a channel for like DIY stuff and sourcing parts and everything. And like, you know, it is definitely worth taking a look because they're using different chipset stuff besides the ones that they currently have. And
like the way I see it, it's like it would be a fun way to spend a week, but it's also not something that I'm like itching to immediately jump into.
Yeah, putting $300 to $500 down on something like that, it's a bit much.
When you have to mess with it, yeah.
I mean, I know like DIY is gonna be cheaper, especially with these new like trackers coming out that are a bit cheaper than like the ones that they put in the official slimes that are still pretty good. It's just that it's still a big investment for what?
It's basically brownie points with people. That's
Yeah.
basically like unless you're dancing for fun, you're doing like actual like video recording or VTuber stuff or whatever. It's just it's really use case, and yeah, I mean. The cheapest option, like, is what would be the recommendation for most people, because, just like having feet tracking and stuff, being able to like roll the feet and stuff, it's kind of gimmicky,
I mean, I don't like. I have a Kinect in the garage. I could probably just hook that up to like get full body tracking for cheap. But also, then again, there's like a bed in between the computer and me right now, so I'm pretty sure the Kinect would goof up if I tried that.
Yeah, space is definitely one of those key things.
I want to say I tried the Kinect tracking a few years ago, and it had a lot of latency to it for some reason, compared to some of the like Slime VR and the other trackers. So I think that's why people have kind of shied away from it nowadays.
But yeah, if I do get full body tracking, it's probably going to be Slime VR for the fact that, hey, it's relatively cheap, seems to still be good quality, and I don't need to worry about space or lighthouses or
yeah.
or anything. Anyway, I've done enough yapping for now. I should probably go actually look at the fireworks.
Yeah, oh, wow, it's 8:17. I need to get food. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the conversation. Yeah, same here.
Nice meeting y'all too.
That was cool. It's like the first meetup I actually like conversed reasonably with people for once, God's sakes. Let's see. Okay, finally I can get the menu open. Jesus Christ. Let's see what's going on with the yapping. See what's going on with the current schedule right now. I know the closing ceremony starts at 9. There's whatever Donk is. Dancer first meetup, game developer meetup. You know what? Let's just hit up the fireworks for now. That's fine. It's probably a good bet. Fireworks. Get like another thing with the explosive footage. Oh, there are Japan instances. That's crazy. I didn't even see that till now. Huh. Let's see. Yeah, let's hit this one. This will work. I think I can bump the quality now too. Let's do that. Explosive. Quality to cinematic. I realized I didn't do that on my, like, last time I did this, so. People up on top of here. Said there's 7 in here, but I don't know where the hell they're at. There we go. Oh, why does everybody always get the good spot? Fuck. You know, I think this will work anyway. Damn. There's a way to get up here, but I don't know how. Try up here instead. Oh, wait, no, this way. See if this works. Damn it. Come on, let me up. Oh, come on, man. Shit. Damn. Don't really have like a good way to get up there. That's kind of annoying. Oh, shit. Damn it. Fine. I wonder if people are doing it this way. No, that's not a good idea. You know what, screw it, I'll just go the spot I did last time. Pretty sure people are using Play Space Mover for this kind of stuff, though. No, let's do it from probably here instead. Let's see. You sit down. And then switch this over to flying one. Kind of sucks because there's like a maximum distance you can go. Is there like a way to get in this thing that I'm not seeing? No, they just expect you to get. Guess if you want to get on top, you got to use something like Play Space Mover. That's annoying. Oh well. Let's see if this works. Wait, there's a thing down here. Oh. So if you go in through there... Interesting. Question is, how do you get in there? I think what people are doing there is they're using the other avatar, like the like clone one thing, and they're just doing that. Oh, wait, you can get on top of... No, I don't want to go over there. That's fine. I think this will work. Give it a minute, see if it works or not. Stream. Let's anchor to the world. Focus. Mask. That's weird. Okay, I think I got it where I want it, but let's see here in a minute. Needs to be pointing like this way. I think this is reversed for some reason. Oh, I know why. There we go, that's why it's reversed. Okay, yeah, now that looks right. Probably need to go back a little bit, like up here maybe.
Welcome to the Furality Somna Fireworks Show. You can select your preference for gentle or explosive sound effects using the panel. Thank you, and dream well.
I can get a good picture in this. Cool. Alright, should be getting the invite for closing ceremonies here pretty soon. We'll wrap this baby up. Oh, already just got it. That was like right on time. I'm a little sad it's ending here. This has been really fun. But all things must come to an end. Noting. Got the purple screen. The one spot I've been using is really good. Oh, you get the subtitles. I think I'm gonna see if I friends that are in one of these instances though. Okay. Now we wait. Gonna eat my burger I got real quick. Excuse me. All right, let's see if this starts on time. They are very notable for not starting this on time, so see if it actually does or doesn't start on time or not. I think they maxed out the instances at, yeah, I think they maxed out the instances at 35. Let's see. Excuse me. Damn, like all of my friends are in separate instances. This sucks. Like, literally every single one is in a separate instance. Oh well. This should help with the subtitles too. Excuse me. They're not starting on time. They're notorious for not starting on time. Turn down the voices once it actually starts. Or actually, I'll probably just turn on earmuff mode at that point. Yeah, that'll work. Ooh, they're late. They're late. They're late. They're late. They're late. Classic. They're late. They're very late. Excuse me. They're probably giving people time to hop into, like, worlds with other people and all that. All of my friends are in full ones, though, which sucks. Is Quake Crew watching the fireworks instead of closing? Oh, I guess some people probably watch it from the lobby. That way they're not in, like, a crowded, world. Excuse me. But I want the actual, like... excuse me. I want the actual, like, TV thing with the subtitles for the stream, so... Excuse me. Someone's realizing that they're notoriously late every time. Every closing ceremonies is always starts late. That's just like a furry convention thing. Starting late? That's tradition. It's tradition to not start on time. At like any con. Watch them delay it like 15 minutes. Let me see if I can fix this. Oh, that's perfect. You can see all the people on the left side that are in the world. You can see the screen with the subtitles. And you can see me. I'm looking at the big screen. Just doesn't have subtitles, but I don't need it. Yeah, this space works out well. Get like everybody over there. Oop, oh, we're actually starting on relatively on time. Oh, this is filler. Never mind. An interlude, I guess you would call it. They probably have a bunch of these to fill time until they're ready. You'd think they would have figured this out by now. What? Oh my god, this is gonna start 30 minutes late, isn't it? Damn. Classic. I can't do the smoking duck thing. Classic. Classic. Excuse me. I'll shut up once closing ceremonies actually starts, so... Oh, come on, man. You're 8 minutes late. 7, 8 minutes? Something like that. 7, 8? I wonder how many people just expect that at this point. I bet some people are like, I want to go to bed after this. Oh, nope. I'm glad I don't go to bed for a couple hours after this. Depending on how long this lasts, though. I might either do a little bit after this or end after this. We'll see. Where's everybody else at world-wise? Well, at least the friends thing is working. It wasn't working last year during all this mess. There might also be less people on because they moved the closing ceremonies to later. Actually, let's see how many are in the worlds right now. Events. Closing ceremonies. Oh, there's a lot of full instances. Everybody hopped on just for this. That's crazy. 7,285 attendees and 223 instances. Let's see how high that number goes up. Seven thousand 7,308. Jeez, that's a high number. Fireworks? 7,323. I don't know why it's taking them so long to start. Maybe unless they're having technical difficulties again. It's like every year, man. 7,333. Damn, there's so many instances. This is crazy. There's so many instances that are like that are like full or like maybe right at, or there's a couple that are over, but a lot of these are like one under. It's wild. There's probably a bunch of people trying to join their friends that they can't, so yeah. $7,376. Looks like it's staying steady around 7,300. I'd wager there's a good chunk of people that just couldn't hop on for this, or were just tired and they figured we'll watch it like on stream or something. $7,390. Okay. I'm seeing some people are still in like meetups that are done. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, yeah, after this is it, right? Yeah, it's just some club repeats that are going until 11 a.m. Shit, I might just leave that on and sleep to that. Oh, that's funny. They're ending with uplifting trance. That's perfect. Right, almost 15 minutes. That's getting there. Yeah, I've actually dropped a decent amount of frames. Starting? Uh... Wait, what? Is it happening or not happening? The hell? No, I think it is because the music faded out. Alright, let's do it. Hmm. Oh, okay, we're starting. Reasonable time.
A train set, left out on the floor, becomes a station from which we embark on a trip above the clouds. The pieces in a half-finished game of chess become the towers of a majestic observatory. A bird splashing in the bath becomes a rainbow of light and motion around a shimmering liquid stage. A crumpled blanket on an unmade bed becomes the soft hills that caress a city, where, at the apex of a soaring citadel, a chorus of tiny creatures serenade the stars with their everlasting song. In dreams, the tiniest of details can take on the greatest significance. It all depends on the dreamer. Maybe it was a comment during a presentation that gave you a spark of an idea, or a moment in a performance that spoke directly to you. It could be a new friendship, born from a conversation at a meetup, amongst the crowds at the lobby, within the booths of the dealer's den, or with teary eyes beneath bursts of light and color during the fireworks. These profound moments vary from dreamer to dreamer, but whatever they may be, we all have them. And as we gather here to look back at all of the memories made like shimmering stars, we reminisce about the new constellations we find in our shared sky above Somna. I welcome you to take some time to reflect on what those moments were for you. Greetings, furries and friends. I'm Dalton, Chairman and Creative Director of Furality. What a weekend we've had!
Seriously.
While the singing of the beachies may not have been able to ward off some of the upstream issues, I think we can all agree that they kept any true nightmares at bay. We've had the freedom to explore all these worlds and discover these moments thanks to a great number of people. One major group of them is our sponsor level attendees. This year, we had 985 attendees register at the sponsor.
Holy fuck.
Without all of you, Furality would not have the resources needed to bring the dream of the past 4 days to life. Your support has made this weekend unforgettable, not only for yourselves, but also for every other attendee who shared in our dream this weekend. Thank you. I also want to thank our 2,667 attendees who registered at the first class level.
Only 2,000?
We greatly appreciate your support and your belief in Furality's goal of creating life-changing experiences for the VR furry community. And once again, I want to thank all of our Discord supporters. No matter what your membership tier, your monthly pledges enable us to make all of our events truly special. Our supporters, sponsors, and first-class attendees are vital in ensuring that we can continue to provide vouchers through our financial hardship program, keeping this Furality online
Yeah, I went first
experience
class.
accessible to those who are most in need. This year, we granted 1,515 financial hardship vouchers.
Oh, wow.
That's nearly 1,600 furries who were able to experience the dream of Somna through your generosity. And finally, I want to thank our dream makers. These 12 individuals whose love for the VR furry community has made so much possible. Once again, to all of you, Ambiguous, Zach Gregory, Electric Kit Fox, Zexy, Mount Canyon, Ara Norwayan, Byron Drac, Marty Huskian, Lycan Mike, Kima, Zy Hex, and Chip Cottontail. We picked your title of Dream Maker for a very specific reason, because it is absolutely 100% accurate. You did so much to make the dream of Somna come true. So, to our dream makers, sponsors, first-class attendees, and Discord supporters, on behalf of myself and the entire Furality team, Thank you. To find out how you can support Furality year-round and to learn about special perks available to our supporters, please check out our supporter campaign by clicking on the server shop link at the top of the Discord channel list in the Furality Discord server. This year, Furality partnered with EOZ to create a special limited edition
How many attendees, though?
Somna-themed version of their chest
Or do you have to add it
tracker
up?
strap.
Oh no, they didn't say attendees.
There it is. These premium straps are designed to securely hold a chest tracker for full body immersion and feature the Furality Somna logo, a beautiful paw print sigil on the front, and glow-in-the-dark constellation designs. These straps will only be available until midnight Eastern time today. That's in less than 2 hours. So if you haven't pre-ordered yours yet, make sure you head over to EOZ's website and
This
get
feels like an
yours
ad.
before time runs out. That's
Mostly only because I've been doing this half the con.
And keep an eye on their website later this year, as more Somna-themed products, including hip and foot tracker straps, are in the works.
Oh, that's cool.
There will also be plenty more Somna merchandise coming soon on the Furality Convention store. Yes! We'll be rolling out the poster, apparel, and many
Ooh.
other fun items over the coming months. When new merch drops, we'll always announce it on social media, so make sure to follow the official Furality accounts and watch the announcements channel in our Discord server.
I got that first class, so I got that discount.
Remember, first class, sponsor, and Dreammaker attendees, as well as Cyber and Fin tier Discord supporters, get a discount on purchases from the Furality store.
Kick ass.
And for all the news about Somna merch, as well as other updates, make sure you tune into Furality Cyber Connection, our Twitch show, which highlights the latest and greatest from the VR furry community. Watch our announcements for the date of the next episode.
They picked the perfect time to do that too, because there's probably so many Twitch streamers watching this. Right. Advertising on there or the Twitch stream. That's funny.
Numbers are just one of the many impressive statistics from this past weekend. And as unbelievable as they may seem, none of these numbers were simply dreamed up. They're all absolutely real. First, some stats about our event streams this year. During Furality Somna, we had a peak concurrent viewership of 11,254 attendees in the event stream worlds. At peak, we streamed 66.8 gigabits of data per second. And as of about 2 hours before closing ceremonies, we had streamed a grand total of 668 terabytes of data.
Damn.
The Fox portal was also busier than we've ever seen it before. During Furality Somna, the Fox portal handled 27,380,394
Jesus.
394 total API calls.
No wonder the API went down.
1 million more than the final total from Umbra.
Damn.
And at peak, the Fox portal handled 5,900 API calls per second.
Fuck.
We made over 7 million total API calls to vrchat, and we had at peak 21,720 users on the Fox portal.
Wow.
At max, there were 17,233 users checking out the Friends page. Sure, that's many of you. And we had a total of 9,679,410 friend connections.
Oh, there's your list. Cool.
The Fox portal processed over 610,000 location updates per minute. And every minute, we sent out 70,000 location updates to browsers, all the attendees.
Nerd numbers!
Over the course of the convention, we sent nearly 935,000 invites, and we created nearly 105,000 total instances. And at maximum, we had 11,710 concurrent users in Furality Worlds.
Cool.
That represented just under 9% of vrchat's total online population at the time.
Holy crap.
Great work, everyone. That's awesome. And most importantly, this year we finally passed our 100 million head pats given to Finn at the top of the Fox portal. Oh, we're very dedicated this year. Finn appreciates it. In addition to all of these amazing stats, there were also some events this weekend that were so special, numbers don't really do them justice. Our videography team happened to be there for 2 of them.
We're here at Furality Somna. This is about dreams. I was wondering if you could do me the favor of making my dream come true and marrying me one day.
Of course, you silly bean. What did you conduct this?
For quite a while.
Congratulations. Yay.
Mr. Fan, you've been my boyfriend for 10 years now, going. Through everything that's been going on, all the times we've been through. And I wish that you will stay with me through further. Mr. Fan, will you marry me?
Yes.
Now. I love you, Pen, and thank you for everything. I love you too.
And it's about time.
I know it's about time.
Of course, there's one last convention statistic to share, and it's probably the one you've all been anticipating the most. After Furality Umbra shattered the furry convention attendance record with 21,004 attendees, we wondered, could we do it again? Did we break 22,000, maybe in 23? Did we dare to dream that big? Well, everyone, I am thrilled to announce that we had a grand total of 26,005
Whoa!
attendees.
Holy shit! God damn.
Let that number sink in for a minute.
That's crazy.
The furry fandom is not just alive and well, it is thriving like never before.
Holy
Over 26,000
fuck.
furries, all here, all celebrating this community that we love. Creating something that no statistic, no metric can truly express. The sheer energy of this past weekend defies any attempt at numeric definition. Our photography team has been busy all weekend capturing the vibrancy of Furality Somna. So let's take a look at some of our 26,405 attendees.
That's crazy. Holy fucking shits. Oh my god. Nice. These photos are crazy. I feel like some of them are scripted, though. Unless they had someone like a spot to specifically send these in.
Hey everyone, I'm Biscuit Fister, and I'm the lead for Furality's charity team. As you probably know, this whole convention, we've been raising money for the Center Orlando, a community organization serving Central Florida's LGBTQIA+ population. When we raised $47,000 for the center last year at Umbra, we were thrilled. We thought we'd given them an amount that they could really use to expand their services to bring what they do to more people. Then the hurricane hit, and suddenly that $47,000 wasn't as much as we thought. The amount of money we believe would let them expand their programs turned out to be just enough to keep things going as they absorbed facility repair costs, especially when combined with budget cuts from the federal and state level.
Boo, fuck Trump.
When we decided to partner with the Center Orlando again this year, it was still for the same goal. We wanted to provide them with enough money that they could really dream of expanding their programs and services
Sure, I'm muted.
now perhaps more than ever. But in our wildest dreams, we never could have imagined
Oh,
the
mo.
response we got
Yeah, she's on mic. I don't know if she's at live. Fuck me.
with your $51,000.
I hope it's another stream. Shit.
$43 in direct donations, plus the
Did I say that loud? I don't know if I said that loud.
$45,872 we raised in the charity auction. I am thrilled to tell you that we have raised a total of $97,015
Oh, hell yeah.
for the Center Orlando. This money will save lives. Each and every one of you who donated, you save lives. There are people out there who are in pain, who are hurting, that the Center Orlando is now going to be able to reach thanks to this money. Thanks to
I really hope I didn't see that.
to all of those, excuse me, to all of you who gave, thank you. And everyone, it's not too late to donate. Just because our convention is ending doesn't mean the center's needs are ending. Visit furality.online/donate to learn how you can still help. Throughout
Yeah,
the
'cause
weekend,
fuck Trump.
we've been sharing videos from our visit to the center of Orlando last month. And we have one last video from that visit to share with you all. This one, as soon as we filmed it, we knew it had to be in the closing ceremonies.
Cool.
The members of the center's leadership team had never experienced VRChat before or seen the worlds that we create for our conventions.
They have to actually let them like.
So when we visited them, we brought along a few headsets.
Cool.
We gave them a little taste of Furality.
I was wondering if they actually did this. Like, I wanted to know so bad. Holy shit.
Okay, so I have these controllers for you. Everyone else, this strap. How's that? Okay. Is it a nice clear image? Is it looking fairly okay?
Yeah, I probably will pull it.
Yeah, try with both. The glasses should be safe. There's a little space.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So, is that not too tight?
No, I just get my glasses on. Yeah, no, this is very good.
Awesome, fantastic.
Wow. Oh, George, I see who's here for you. I see who's here for you.
This is cool.
I knew something like that was gonna happen. Okay.
It's like seeing a butterfly get its wings. Or caterpillar gets wings.
Uh-oh, I'm like off in the... Wow.
There we go. All right. Yes.
This is so cool.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Hello. Hey.
This is amazing.
I know, this is so cool.
Is this your guys' first time in VR, period?
It is.
Yeah.
Well, welcome. I'm Rex. I'm the one that sends you guys way too many emails. I'm sorry.
Hi. No, that's good.
Nicole, if you want to use the stick on your left controller and you push that forward and you'll walk forward if you want to come over here.
There we go, I'm far
So
back.
they function just like regular controllers. So your left stick is going to give you front, back, left, and right. Your right stick, if you just go to the left and the right, will turn your model. So you don't have to physically turn where you're standing.
Gotcha.
Same with yours, George. But yeah, it's a pleasure to finally see you guys here. I hope the filming and everything's gone okay.
Yes, it was amazing. And thank you all so much for supporting us.
We are so happy to. Last year was incredible, and we were so happy that we get to do it again. And thank you guys for letting us. Like, it's huge.
Well, thank you. Thank you. It's great to be here. And this is the coolest thing.
Oh, you still haven't yet. This is just the starting area. So what we're gonna have you guys do is you're gonna go through this portal with us. I'm gonna introduce you to some more members of our Furality team,
Awesome.
just to kind of give you guys some heads up. This is Spine. He's part of our photography team, and the one behind the camera is Max. He's one of our videographers. So. We'll introduce you guys to some more of the team, and then we'll take you through to the full experience. This world was specifically done for Furality Aqua, which was about 2 years ago, as an underwater-themed convention. Because I don't know, Nicole, if you can take a peek behind you there and look up.
Wow. Wow.
So, this world's a lot
That's
larger
incredible.
than you might think.
I know. It's amazing.
So, if you guys will walk with me through to here, we'll introduce you to some more of our teammates, and we'll get on the tour.
Awesome, thank you.
They're probably like just astounded.
Is this you, George, right here?
Yes.
Hey, girl. Oh, this time I go around you.
So am I turning around?
To your left. Use your left controller.
Okay.
Straight through this.
Hold on.
Did you go? Okay, no, turn. Use your right.
Okay.
Click 2 times. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, now walk straight. No, uh-oh. No, use your left and walk through.
Oh. Ah. Whoa. Hi. Okay.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far just yet.
Hi.
If you guys want to come forward here. Just to kind of give you some introductions here. This is Nos. That is Vel. The one in the middle there, the blue one, is Max. He's one of our videographers. Ruby is part of Ruby specifically is our writing team lead, and then Jarbold right there. These three are part of the charity team with me. You guys got to
Yay.
meet Biscuit there at the center with you guys, so he's the other part. And then just for the other crew that's helping us out today, this is Spine. He's one of our photographers. And then behind you is Essie. He's another one of our videographers.
Oh.
So
Lurking up in the corner.
Hanging. Literally.
You need to get the shot. That's the cool part.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's so cool.
So, welcome to VR. Is this your guys' first experience in VR, or have you done it before?
That's awesome.
I've done a little bit. I was just telling the team here that I bought, I just impulse bought an HTC Vibe when Fallout VR came out because I love Fallout. So I have played
Nice.
that game, but then of course that technology has so much aged out from what it's doing now. So I haven't played it in a little while, but I have done it a little bit.
That's awesome. I need to I hope there's a full video of that.
Yeah. Rex, in the time it took for that video to play, we have raised $102,699.
Huh? Holy shit.
Thank you so much, everyone. On behalf of all of us at Furality, as well as the Center Orlando, it is incredible that we are able to help them out in such an incredible way. So, fantastic job, Rex and Biscuit. You really came through when the center asked for our help the most. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well done.
Okay. I'm gonna go keep crying in the corner.
Yeah, me too. Thank you. Thank you.
There are groups of people without which this convention would not have been what it was. To all the dealers who made this the biggest dealer's
Yeah.
den in Furality history, thank you for sharing your work with us. Whether you're an avatar creator, a builder of assets, a retexturer, or any other kind of maker, your work is the foundation upon which our fandom is built. You allow us to express ourselves as who we want to be. To the artists who made the Somna Art Gallery and the lobby world spectacular, it is through your eyes that we see dreams that could yet be. Your imagination captures us and carries us away to moments that we can only dream of stepping into. And with your brushstrokes, you express feelings that mere words cannot convey. To our club DJs, performers, and panelists, every year you prove over and over that the creativity, the passion, and the knowledge of furries approaches the infinite. You remind us that our community is selfless, open, and full of individuals who wish nothing but to give of themselves for the betterment of us all. Absolutely fantastic this year. And finally, speaking of people who wish for nothing but to give of themselves, there are 305 furries in particular that I need to thank. 305 furries that all 26,000 of our attendees also should thank. It's easy to dream big, but to actually take those big dreams and forge them into a reality, that takes a very special kind of team. And I'm you'll find nowhere else. A team that looks at challenges the size of mountains and never ever thinks this is impossible. Only, how can we best overcome this? A team that believes no dream is too big to be achieved. 305 stars forming one massive constellation of interconnected hearts, all shining down on the worlds of Somna. The Furality staff team is a dream come true. I have the pleasure of being the creative director at Furality Creative, and our team has been dedicated year-round, harnessing their extraordinary talents and boundless creativity to craft experiences unlike any other. Every space you've explored, every item that you've seen, has been meticulously envisioned, thoughtfully designed, and expertly brought to life by this tireless team. Even throughout the event, they continuously refined our experiences, swiftly resolving issues, deploying updates, and enhancing every detail to ensure your time in the world of dreams remains seamless and unforgettable. I want to particularly recognize Ava and Micah for their exceptional and tireless work throughout the year on world building and prop modeling, creating these immersive environments rich in detail and decoration. Additionally, Torvid, Stereo, and Ava had gone above and beyond this past year, developing powerful new tooling and an entirely new shader system for Furality Creative, elevating our world's visual quality and optimization. Further enhancing Furality Creative's efforts were Tuna, Yuso, and Yuo from animation, Vert, Biling, Cosmo, Durmonkey, and Neo from illustration, Daryl, Ash Talon, and Deckard in audio, Crake, Cloud Husky, and Odo Golden Paw on our avatar team, Miu and Vert in graphic design, of course, our extensive world team, including Torvid, Bino, Micah, Iva, Hayu, Mika, Odo, Pika, Sherbert, and Texel. He contributed significantly across world building, lighting, modeling, scripting, and optimization. Together with Naito, Starport, and Stereo from the World VFX team, the collective dedication of the talent behind Furality Creative ensured every aspect of Furality Somna was dreamy, imaginative, and unforgettable. I want to offer a deeply personal thank you to someone who I have the pleasure of working with nearly every day. Art Director of Furality Creative, Atlas Callisto. Atlas's incredible guidance, unwavering support, and remarkable ability to keep everything seamlessly organized significantly elevated this project. He's been instrumental in guiding the artistic direction of Furality Somna and making thoughtful, decisive choices on complex creative matters, always ensuring our shared vision remained cohesive and beautifully executed. His efforts and dedication have earned immense respect from both myself and the entire creative team, and I genuinely cherish having him by my side through it all. Thank you. What Furality Creative dreamed up for this convention is nothing short of miraculous, but it takes more than a world-class theming and world building to present a convention of this size. Our personnel resources and operations department worked all year to remove roadblocks, so our over 300 staff members had everything they needed to be productive, all while overseeing our move to a new online platform for project management.
Cool.
Our DevOps department completely redesigned much of our front and back end infrastructure to ensure that we can still scale our systems to support our ever-growing community.
Yeah.
Our programming department once again curated a schedule of events, presenters, and meetups that represent the best the furry community has to offer, and put together a community showcase that made us laugh, cry, and experience every emotion in between. Our media production department filmed, edited, and oversaw all of the acting in the amazing video content you've enjoyed and captured special moments on video this weekend. And oversaw the direction and streaming of all of our convention panels and performances. Our club department put in months and months of work to select our lineup of DJs, produce the amazing audiovisual effects you saw, and bring you all of the live action from Club Finn throughout the weekend. Our communications department coordinated with our charity partners, scripted videos and panels, produced all of the written copy for the convention schedule, translated our content into 8 different languages, kept everyone updated over social media, and documented an entire year's worth of events in photographs. Our guest services department kept everyone safe, helped with all kinds of issues, and was on hand 24 hours a day throughout the convention to respond to whatever our attendees needed. I also want to give an enormous special shout out to our events team, our moderation teams, and everyone else who was part of the Herculean efforts required during the extended VRChat outage on Saturday night.
That's crazy.
Our moderation teams went above and beyond, keeping everyone informed and up to date on what was a very chaotic time. And our events team came together to create an entire new day of meetups where nothing had been expected originally.
Yeah.
What these teams accomplished in the face of an unexpected, immense adversity cannot be overstated, and they have my deepest thanks. To all 305 of you on the Furality team, know that you are the reason so many stars were added to the sky this weekend. The reason so many memories were made. The gifts you have given, the lives you have changed through all of your work, all for this one magical dream. The thanks you are owed cannot ever truly be expressed. Let's meet the teams that brought the dream of Furality Somna to life.
Vidya. Vidya time. Oh, nice. Heh. Hey, magic. He's used the safety form. Nice.
And one last thank you to all 26,405 furries who joined us this weekend. I hope that Furality Somna has been everything that you dreamed it would be here under the constellations. We are reminded of why we do this year after year. Because in our wildest dreams, we can never even come close to gleaning the true feeling that comes from being together.
Oh.
In this space with each other. Thank you. And don't forget, if you haven't seen them yet, the fireworks start 30 minutes past the hour, every hour in the fireworks world. It's still not too late to make a few more memories. It's often said that the hardest part of a dream is waking up from it. Our eyes flutter open, and we begin to process that the dream space isn't where we are anymore. Tomorrow, many of us will open our eyes, and a few seconds later, we'll know we're no longer in Somna. But waking up doesn't mean that we stop dreaming. We've all had dreams in our lives so vivid, so lucid, that they stay with us long after we've awoken from them. Those dreams shape us into who we are, and they do that precisely because they don't end. In the worlds of Furality Somna, we've taken the forms of fantastic creatures, creations that represent how we see ourselves. And these forms that we choose to take, they're not dreams. This is how we express ourselves. This is who we are. This is us. Really, us. The stars we have placed upon the night sky, the constellations we've drawn across the heavens above us here, these are not dreams. These are memories. These are connections. These inspirations and these feelings, none of them can just vanish into thin air because we wake up. The friends that accompany you and the new friends you have made here, if you're sitting next to any of them right now, reach out, take each other's hand, and realize that just because you might not be able to feel them doesn't mean that they're not there. They are, not only in your dreams. Reach out with all your senses. They're real. If you haven't looked to the back of your badge yet this weekend, take a moment to do so. Every single one of them is engraved with a message. Something I think encompasses why we're here. Something I wanted to make sure all of us remember when we wake up. Dream tonight beneath the stars. Wake to build a world that's ours. When this convention began, I asked you all to close your eyes. But we know now we don't have to do that to be able to dream. This dream, what we all shared together here at Somna, it'll continue to live long, long after we wake up. So let's all do one more thing together. Let's open our eyes. Let's open our eyes and dream. Until we all see each other again at the next Furality Online experience.
Jeez. Oh, I need a second. Oh man, that was a lot. Jesus. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize Magic went up to team lead. Nice. Flag was awesome. It's crazy how some of these shots look like so close to, well, kind of close to real. Actually, they might look even better, I guess, if I'm not in headset. Excuse me. Nice. Nice. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Nice. Let's see. Oh, they actually like shut down the audio stream too? Oh, never mind. Hmm. I guess it's just looping on this then. Okay. Let's see what we got left. I don't think there's anything else much. Let's see. Let me see what else is left tonight. I know there's club stuff. Fireworks are still going too. Wow, there's like 1,000 people that hit up Club Vin now. I guess they're trying to get their last night in. Oh yeah, the game worlds all got shut down. Lobby closes Tuesday at 11. Meetups are done. Events. Oh, this is the last event. After this, there's no more. Yeah, there are no more events. So it's Club Fin until. Damn, how long? Club Fin until 11 a.m. Central Time. Fireworks until Wednesday midnight. So basically Tuesday overnight. And the lobby closes at 11 on Tuesday. I don't know how long the dealer stand's open till. Okay. You know what? Let's hit up a lobby. Let's hit here. Let's shut off the fireworks. That's funny. Whew. Jeez. Okay, cool.
Were you looking for fish?
Yeah,
Oh,
fish.
fish.
Yeah, they're playing fish.
At 5
5 p.m.
Yes,
yes, 5 in the morning.
Yeah, just enjoyed the ceremony. I'm sure you guys did as well.
Yeah.
Dude, we all laughed our asses off. One guy was like, "Yo, what up, everybody? I'm Biscuit Fister." He's like,
You guys have never, you guys have never seen this.
Like, yeah, I was there.
It caught me.
Yeah, I was lying at that point. I was. Yeah, that was it. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'll take the percentage there. He watches it again. It's so lame because it happened when it was. No, it's so. They thought they raised a lot last year with 40,000. We doubled it and then added an extra 50%. Like,
Damn.
what the?
Dude, that's such a. That's. Play go to bed. Good night. Are you actually?
No.
Okay.
No, that was so good. I really enjoyed that. I love the video of the people at the charity.
What the fuck? What? Is that your food? Is that your food?
What
video
nonsense
did
did
Why'd you laugh?
send me? It just was recommended. So
Virgo was gonna join us, and he messaged me like before we were gonna do the hide thing. So he's like, "Oh yeah, but I want to go to like a smaller instance, not like a 90-person one." I was like, "Okay." I'm like, "Well, I got people that do this." I'm like, 100 people.
I don't think you're gonna be able to do that burger, right? That awkward dude in Australia.
The hell?
Yeah, no, he was gonna join us, and then he didn't. And I was like, "Okay." And then he joined the world.
Yeah,
and
I'm
he
heading
just,
home in the
he just
morning.
left, and I'm like, "Oh." He messaged me. He's like, "Oh, I don't wanna. I would prefer small lobby." I'm like, "There's like 15 people in here. What is he talking about? Like, there's no one here."
It's good.
And then he's like, he went to the lobby by himself with like 2 other people.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
it's been a little glitchy, but at least didn't drop me down.
he's mad at
So funny hearing like interpersonal lobby trauma. That's funny.
Good night, folks. See you guys later.
Bye. Open your eyes and dreams.
Good night.
I'm not like what do you think is going on here?
I don't know why he keeps pointing me.
If Flipper gets on and
I'll go with you too.
hop on for a sec,
I'll watch
it's
it.
3 a.m. Like, fuck you gamers.
Are you leaving right now?
I want to see Sarami set again, but that shit is at 6 in the morning, and I work at 7. I'm okay.
Perfect. You got time.
Watch it real quick and then go.
I don't. I did enough waking up at like 4 in the morning for fucking
Understandable.
clinicals. I'm good for the entire summer.
Okay.
I think you should do it.
Waking up at 10.
I think you should do it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna. I'm probably gonna hop
so
out,
bummed out.
chill for a little bit.
Burgers in an instance by himself.
We're like, yeah.
What?
I didn't like most of the sets.
I like. Oh well, here's the thing. I only went to 3 that I knew I was gonna like. I went to 88. The metal and metalcore. That was great.
Okay.
I went to my buddy Howells, which was like.
It's crazy. I don't know where the hell. Hmm.
Similar to each other, is like it was like acid techno, whatever.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna hop out for a little bit.
I don't know who played Trap. Someone played Trap. I didn't fucking know.
Trap set?
Yeah, Trap. Trap.
Brad.
No, I didn't.
You're happy.
Was it good?
Okay. I'm going to head out. I'm gonna go join Thailand.
I am part Italian. I could probably
Right.
eat it.
Go eat it. Go.
What the fuck? It was like someone synchronized. Goddamn. Oh, this music's too peaceful. It's gonna make me sad again. Damn.
What? Oh damn! Dibs on on a crunchy bread and rye bits.
The fuck?
They're like my
We're down to
favorite.
4 now. 5-second roll.
They're James food. They're gone already.
That's crazy. God, it's so freaking peaceful out here. Hmm. Damn. Okay, these guys are doing their own thing. Hmm. Oh yeah, there's no instance it's gonna hit the 120 top now. Some of them are like, most of them are like 15. That's crazy. Okay. People have officially hopped off for bed and not everything else. These are still people in like, West Coast and all that, because it's still like 8:30 or 9:30 for them. Most of them are like, well, I still got another like hour in me. So. Oh, yeah, even the event stage hangout thing ended. Interesting. So what's the biggest lobby got for people in it? The 120? I don't think they can get 120 in a world right now. You ain't getting 120 in a world right now. Oh, man. That's not happening. You could probably fit everybody in all the worlds. Well, I think okay, close. I think close to like half people in all the worlds right now into one lobby.
Sebby, hello.
Go put the cinematic quality on since it's the last day. God, it just feels like our very town square is a thing. That's so cool. I'm gonna miss this so much. I think that's a desktop user.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't know. Did I do that?
No.
I'm done.
I'm doing it. Oh my god.
Kidding, I'm the
I can take a picture.
We have a little club called Virtual Reptile Room.
Damn, there's more down here too. This is crazy. So many people still on, just like gathering. I love this.
Yes. The fireworks are 3 minutes from now, right?
I'm putting you in a box.
I found this Sony instance we can probably do.
That is fucked up.
Friendly's a ghost.
No,
They
they want less.
ghosts go in boxes.
I got shows the
Waffy refuses
pastries.
to acknowledge me. So sad.
Where are those pastries again? I gotta find them.
Pastries.
You're cute.
What about 43204?
What for the shit? Oh man, that's crazy. Damn. This has been fun. Oh my god, this has been so fun. I can't believe I can't believe it's over for the year now. Can't wait to do it again next year though. Yeah, I think Scoot's about to end it, so you go ahead and get out of here before I become a total mess myself.